Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, my name is Diamond Stylz. I go live every Friday, but I got something to do tomorrow, so I have to go live today. And we discuss all kinds of stuff. Today, we're going to discuss Diddy's new documentary on Netflix because I just got through watching it. I have tons of thoughts, tons of questions. And I want to hear what y'all think about it. Let me pull up my noties. Hey CL, hey Kwani Poo. Yes. Let me see. I'm gonna erase some of these because some of these people I don't want to talk about. How was Ohio? Ohio was amazing. I had a good time with my family for Thanksgiving. Okay, you early. Yes, today, because I have to be in Atlanta tomorrow, so I won't be at home to do a live. I have a photo shoot that I'm doing in Atlanta that is gonna be so freaking cute, y'all. It is so cute. I feel like I'm so excited to do it. I styled it myself, and it's gonna be so fabulous. I'm excited for y'all to see the pictures. Already, I haven't even done the pictures, but just my vision of it is gonna be so fire. What's the photo shoot for? I can't talk about it yet because it's a contract. So I can't talk about the details of it yet because contractually we can't talk about it yet. But when we can, of course, I'm going to tell y'all about the details. But just know that I'm going to be sickening. Oh, putting the styles in styles, baby. Right. But without the E. STYLZ as in zebra. Yeah, so it's going to be sickening. Yeah, I'm excited. It's so the idea that I'm doing is so sickening that I have to do it again, but for myself. I'm doing this for somebody else, but the idea that I'm doing, I have to do it for myself, just for with my own photographer. Because I don't really know what photographer that's going on. I just know the vision. And so I'm excited. I'm excited about it. I heard some good things of other people who has already did their work. So I'm excited about that. If you are in Houston, um, I am being honored by the Normal Anomaly, um, and they're doing a big gala on December the 11th and honoring a bunch of community members, a few of us in the city, and I'm one of them. So if you are into going to galas and you're in the Houston area, make sure you get you a ticket. It's a fundraiser, so make sure you support community and get you a ticket. I'm going to be sickening. Just know that I'm coming done. And I'm going to be fab. So, yeah, I'm so excited about that. That's on the 11th. What else? What else am I doing? So I'm going to Atlanta. And then I'll be out of here, out of I'll be hitting these global streets mid-December. So yeah. What do you do as a commissioner? Advise the mayor, advise our county judges, advise I've advised the mayor and our judges and our county judges. What else is going on? What else is going on? Um, mm, 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 mm. I am Right now, I am in the middle stages, not in the early stages, in the middle stages of writing a one-woman show. I'm trying something out. I have found the venue and I have a great idea that will incorporate some idea that I have, and I'm excited. I'm in the middle stages of doing that. Hopefully, I'll be ready to do it by spring, spring, like April maybe. So pray for me. I'm excited about that. I'm in the middle of watching episode 2 on the Diddy documentary. Your live is perfect timing. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, that's exciting. I'm gonna come to Texas for the show. Yay! Yes, I'm going to do it at the Black Theater here, the historical Black Theater here in Houston. It is called the Deluxe. And so yeah, I'm in the process of doing. So I got a lot of stuff, exciting stuff coming up on the horizons, darling, on the horizon. Let me see. Mm, 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 mm. All right, so let's get into the tea. All right, so Diddy. All right, so the beginning, let's talk about, I'm not gonna go episode to episode. I'm gonna start at the beginning and then kind of go throughout some thoughts that I have on everything that kind of that we learned. Um First and foremost, I want to say that, and I don't say this as an exaggeration or like a hyperbole. I think that Diddy is the quintessential black embodiment. Of course, there are other um white ones, but I'm black, so I care about my black people. And so I'm always going to have more heat for black predators than white ones, because, and let me tell you why. Not because I I sympathize with white ones, or I don't care about their harms, da 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 da. I am not in community with white men. There are a few white women sprinkled in my circle that I feel I'm cool with, but there are very few. I can't even think of any right now. And I'm just gonna, definitely not in my close circle of white men. So I am not in direct, now indirect, absolutely, but direct harm of white men predatory behavior. I am not in circles of white men to harm me. I am in, my romantic dealings are with black men. Um, so that's why they are more closer to me. I'm more vulnerable to them. Okay. So I say this not because I don't think white men should not be held accountable for their own harm, but I'm gonna always have more heat for black men because they are a part of my community. You can't expect me to point a finger at the other house across the street when I have a predator in my house. Do you see what I'm saying? I am gonna always be angry and fighting and vigilant about the predator within my house. If I see them acting a fool over across the street in the other house, I'm gonna be like, "Ooh, they acting a fool." But the one that I'm gonna be more concerned about is the one in my house. And and being that I'm a black woman, black men are in my house. So I hope you get the analogy. Anyway, Diddy is the quintessential embodiment of multiple layers of toxic masculinity in every what this documentary did for me was showcase where somebody who is fully indoctrinated in the type of masculinity that harms people on all levels. When I think about all of his predatory behavior in the beginning, we're not talking about the things that happen later on. We're talking about in the beginning. Everything about him is rooted in toxic masculinity. Think about all the women that he loved. Okay. Think about all the women that, and I put love in quotation marks. Think about all the women that you think about P. Diddy being in romantic relationships with, baby mamas, all the women. What this showed me is every single woman that he chased and went after, it was not about them. It was not about him liking them. It was about their relationship to another man. Like the homoeroticism, the homosocial activity going on in his life is pure, like, oh my God, it is like right there. Like, think about how he went after Misha, how he went after Kim Porter, how he went after Cassie. Everybody who is his, who was his girl, whether side, whether main, whether however it works out, baby mama, he didn't get with them because I love this girl. She's amazing. I got with them because I got with Kim Porter. Not, of course, she's beautiful, but I got with her because her relationship to I'll Be Sure. I got with Misha because of her relationship with Eric Sermon, Eric B. I got with Cassie because she's a perfect beauty that be on my arm and I can snatch her from this dude that's producing her. It's not because these bitches is amazing. Are y'all freezing or are we good? Is it just Raven or do I need to restart? Anybody freezing up? This is the second time it happened to me. Anyone else? Are we freezing or are we good? I'm not for sure. Make sure you thumbs up if you are just now coming in. Might be my phone though. Okay. So I thought that was I thought that was an interesting thing to show because who did you get with because you loved them? Which one of these women did you connect with? Hey, Andrew. w- Who did you connect with because they're an amazing person or because you actually like them as a person? I don't see anybody. And then when we think about everybody who you got in cahoots with, it was always to be a user, whether it be um Andre Harrell, what's his name? Andre Harrell. Um, whether it be Biggie, whether it be everybody, you are everything about you is to use people. You had the vision, but you didn't have the talent, and you drained it from everybody else in order to give yourself a pedestal. And even the co-founder of Bad Boy Entertainment, like Kurt Burrows, like when he was saying he was giving, if I'm to be honest, he was giving Butch Queen, girl. He's giving Butch Queen that has the skills to run a company, all the skills, and I'm in cahoots with This piece of trade. Imagine everybody know this story. I got connections to this piece of trade, Diddy. He got this vision. He don't got the skills to do it. I'm going to come in and help him do it. I'm going to feel sickening. I'm going to feel like, of course, I'm going to keep all the secrets of the sexual stuff on the low because that's what butch queens who want to be in the circle with the trade, that's what they do. I'm having you. I'm doing the things. Now he's telling us that there was some sexual stuff going on back then and sexual power stuff. Now, not saying that it's and I'm not giving the side eyes because it's not true, but you can't tell me that there wasn't nuances around that with you. I can tell how you're maneuvering. I can tell how you are telling the story and how the story went down. Y'all had some type of relationship going on. He gives you what, 50% of the company at the beginning? Did he bully you out of it later? Sure. But you breaking your neck to build this company with your trade. That's what you was doing. Both of y'all was some down low ass niggas. You was working, breaking your neck. You had this piece of trade that was connected. He was failing. He got fired from his little job. And now he wants to build his own. And so he brings the butch queen with the admin skill, with the business savvy, the business acumen. He got the vision. He got the front facing stuff that he need. So let me bring the butch queen who can do all the groundwork for me, the office work. Promise him that he's going to get 50% of the company. And then, let's go from there. And to me, that's what it feels like. It feels like Diddy is a closeted homosexual who learned from his mother, with that's part in the beginning was really creepy, who learned from his mother because she was raising him to be like this blaxploitation superhero that exploits women, that only sees women in an objectifying way. She's fetishizing that life for him. He figures out how to get into the industry, late 80s, early 90s. He figures out how to work his set, and he's working his set. And the sad part about the whole situation is what if you just had some integrity? How dope would you would be? What's the other guy? He recently died, but his wife got killed when their house got robbed. Clarence Avant. Is that his name? He's like the black dude that kind of connected everybody. There's a documentary about his life too. It's Clarence Avant, I think. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Let me see if I can search his name. Clarence. Yes, Clarence Avant. So Diddy would be like a younger version of Clarence Avant. If he had some, yes, that's his name. Clarence Avant. He died in 2023. Yeah. So if y'all remember his wife, the Black Godfather of music. Yes, absolutely. So imagine, and anybody who talk about Clarence, they talk about Clarence's integrity. Clarence, yes, he making these connections, but sometimes he wasn't even making no money in the connections. He was just like, "Ooh, y'all be amazing together." He's building these relationships. And so imagine if Diddy had the more integrity. He would be like a younger version of Clarence because he was making these connections. He was building this brand in Bad Boy that was new, that was fresh, that was hot. He just was, if he wasn't exploiting his artists, if he wasn't exploiting the women around him, if he wasn't like, oh, I'm picking a girl based on taking her from a nigga. Like everything, all his motivations was to be fucking grimy. And what if it wasn't that? What if the contracts was right? What if he just was a good person building these relationships with people? And to see, for me, to see how much negative he actually had a hand in. Like all of our motherfucking 90s rappers, rap moments, the negative ones, the negative moments. This nigga's the fucking evil creeping behind every single thing. The death of Tupac, the death of Biggie, the death of these things. That is fucking crazy. Like it just feels like what? And you hear the rumors about stuff, and you think like, oh, these are conspiracy theories. These is, these are what it is. But then when you see people giving you details of shit that was happening behind the scenes, who was in Pete Diddy's camp, you're like, oh nigga, you really were stirring the pot and getting these people killed. You really, this is really what you was doing. And that shit was crazy to me. That shit was super, super crazy to me. So I wanted to talk about Kurt Burris, the Bad Boy founder. But I also wanted to talk about that first girl, the Joy Dickerson Neal, who was his alleged victim and former acquaintance when he was younger, and how she was like, yeah, he drugged me and recorded his assault of me. Hey. And then didn't even get paid. Ain't that crazy? So I like the so you're doing this harm to these girls, and you're recording it to show, to get clout to other men. So it doesn't even feel like you really like girls. You're doing this stuff to show the other dudes. Like I'm showing you I'm that nigga. Look at what I got these hoes doing on video. It makes me look like I'm the man. Like all your motivations is about impressing men, other men, and other dudes, and you are doing this harmful stuff just for clout. You ain't like it doesn't feel that motivation. All of this is about power, but there's a difference between like a Russell Simmons and his alleged crime. He's like, I'm doing it in regards to the power to take your pussy, girl. I want you, I want to overpower you and take your pussy. I'm not trying to record it and show other niggas. I'm just a rapist that wanna that's doing it for the power because I'm a creepy ass rapist. Not saying that that's any less good or any less bad. But then you got this dude who I more than likely don't even fucking like chicks like that. And I'm doing it to show other men. To add not only to the sexual assault and the power of that, to add the humiliation of exhibiting it to people. So it's not just the humiliation of it happening, but also that you're showing other people that you done recorded it and now you playing it on a projector at a party for everybody to see at the party. So it's just a whole other depth of your sinister ways. It's just a whole other depth that was kind of, that's what I thought about when I was listening to Joy Dickerson talk about her situation, because it was like, damn, you it ain't you just doing it, you showing it to people, which was wild as shit. Um, a funny moment to me was Eric Sermon, you know, um, of course, he rapper and a former member of EPMD. And when he was talking about how he was in a car with Misha, still talking to Misha, and I guess Diddy swung on him, and then he got Diddy in the car and drove him around the corner to beat him up, and he ended up playing him some music. How you go from swinging on a nigga to playing your demo tape of Biggie? I just thought, and then you gagging him to where he don't beat you up. that was that was weird. That was weird to me and funny. I swing on you, but yeah, when I get in your car, hey, listen to this demo. That shit was funny as hell to me. It was interesting when Craig Mack's wife was talking, and in I also found all of this interesting when we think about Mr. C sneaking around, creeping with the trans women. When we think about Craig Mack dying of complication from AIDS, they said it was a heart condition, but then later on, the death certificate says that Craig Mack died of AIDS. Like, it's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes, y'all. Of this, it's just kind of. Then you got Diddy, not Diddy, Biggie. There's a lot of queer ass shit happening in Biggie's lyrics. Biggie got a bunch of gay ass lyrics. I don't know if y'all noticed, but he got a bunch of gay lyrics. And so it almost like everybody is giving you, there's all these kind of breadcrumbs of shit that they got going on. That's like, how is all of this shit connected? It's kind of like, like, this is this all, I don't want to say in plain sight, but like it was so like, if you pay attention to what's going on, it's all connected. The queer stuff was seeping out of the pores of everybody. The Richard Pryor line about sucking your daddy did come to mind. It's not just that one, it's that one and other ones too. He just had a bunch of like queer as folk ass fucking lyrics. So, and then I hate to be overgeneralizing, but I don't know. It's something about, like, I don't know, y'all. It's just, I have a, there is a, there is a, not a gaydar, I don't know, like, straight men who mess around have certain stripes, certain spots, certain things about them that makes it clocky to me. That makes them clocky to me because I have dealt with them type of men so long. We're not talking about somebody who is feminine. I'm talking about trade. I'm talking about dudes that are living straight. I'm talking about the Kevin Gates of the world, the but they met behind the scenes, they mess around. Like because if when you have dealt with these type of men all your life, you can just tell. It's like you can just tell that, like, nigga, I know you trade. I know that you are a fucking closeted something. I don't know what you're doing specifically, but you be giving trade. You be giving like you mess around. And I can tell how you move. It look, I don't know. There's a homosocial kind of shit going on. It's really hard for me to explain. Like it just you gotta be in the culture to know. It's kind of like, you know how you see these people and you like, oh, I know you got some black in you. Like if you have a high racial IQ, it's very hard for me to meet somebody, even if to the layman they you might think that this is a white girl. It's kind of like take Mariah Carey. I have my racial IQ is high. So when I saw Mariah Carey, I never thought that Mariah Carey was just a white girl. I know some people who thought Mariah Carey was a white girl. I never did. Like I knew it was some Negro up in there. Like from the beginning, from Vision of Love, from Emotions. There is nothing about her that read that she was a regular white girl. I'm sure somebody who doesn't have a racial IQ, who doesn't, who ain't been around people, biracial people, who ain't been around octoroons and quadroons and mulattoes and however y'all want to call them. If you ain't been around them, you might not have known. You might be fooled by her. But I feel like I'm one of them people. Like if I was in slavery days, I would be. You can't trick me, bitch. It's gonna be rare that you can trick me, and I think that you ain't got no um black in you. I have my even this Thanksgiving. My brother, he's married to a biracial woman, and my sister-in-law, and so their kids, because she's biracial and my brother is black, both of their children look like black boys, little black boys. One is light skinned, both of them is light skinned. One is really light and one is like a light brown. But her sister, her other sister who was biracial, she had a baby by a white boy. So a biracial girl having a baby by a white boy. So their kids look particularly white. Like if you didn't have a racial IQ, you might look at them and say, "Oh, these look like some little white boys." But to me, they don't. I can tell they got some nigga in them. And so and so like that, like I can and it might be because I come from a family of uh you get what I'm saying? I have people in my family that look just like they look like white people, but they not. From Louisiana and Mississippi. It's like they're not white people though. Like they just light. They black and just light. And so I don't know. And that's how I feel about like trade. Like trade, like it's really, really difficult for trade to trick me. It's like I almost can just always tell. I can tell just any like if there's an engagement with you, I can just tell. It's just something I can just tell. Um I feel like I got like a 90% accuracy. And like niggas like Biggie, just hearing him talk and interviews, definitely Diddy. Um, it's just a certain level of them that I just feel like I can tell. Um, and we've been talking about it. So yeah, it's been out. What I want to ask y'all about is what do y'all think about Kalina Harper from Dirty Money? What do y'all think if y'all watched it? What do y'all think about her and her situation? Very anything goes vibe. It's like older black people used to say, no matter how mixed you are, black people can always clock their own people. Yeah, it just you can just tell it. I can just see it. I can see it in you. Um, you either got some nigga in you or you Italian. Because Italians be dark. Where you like, it's giving Italian boy. That's the people that can sometimes trick me. If they got Italian in their family, sometimes them Italian boys be looking real, octoroon. I think Kalina is there for the clout, honestly. It doesn't give genuine. When you say genuine, are you saying it doesn't give that she's telling the truth? Because you can be there for the clout and still be telling the truth, though. That's what I want to know. Like, because I think the whole documentary, 50 Cent produced it, is for the cloud of it, the messiness of it. I think everybody is involved for the clout to spit their shit. But that don't mean people lying. I don't think people lying. My thing about Kalina, she just give me, and it only is because I'm not in the situation. I don't know. I can't really say what I will and won't do because I've never been in a situation. But there's certain circumstances that I can't see myself being in. For I have pride. There's a pride about me, and there is I'm a very vengeful person. That is one of my character flaws. I don't do stuff to people, but if you do something to me, I'm a bitch that will burn your house down. I'm a bitch that will do something intentionally to wear you out. I'm a very vengeful person. That's a part of my dark side, my shadow work, my um where my immaturity comes out. I'm a very vengeful person. You do something to me, I'm gonna try to get you. So, and not even do something to me in the sense of like you wronged me, but I'm gonna remember when you weren't there for me. I'm gonna remember when you shaded me. I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna remember everything. So, for example, take when she said that she was going through issues with her baby and custody shit and couldn't afford the lawyers, and she was trying to get. She asked Diddy to help her with $5,000 with 5,000 to help her get a better lawyer. Okay. And he tells her, we're talking about Diddy here. He tells her he ain't got it. Diddy tells her that he ain't got $5,000. $5,000 to a Diddy is chump change. So you can't tell me that you ain't got $5,000, Diddy. I'm sorry. There is nothing about Diddy that I would believe that he ain't got $5,000 to give me. Am I tripping for thinking that? You are Diddy. You got $5,000. Now, do you want to get you do you have a right to say no because you don't want to give it to me? Yes, absolutely. It's your money. But if you if Diddy tells me he ain't got $5,000, I'm not taking. Now if my cousin tell me, my broke cousin tell me he ain't got $5,000, I'm just gonna believe him. I'm gonna think he ain't got $5,000, of course. But Diddy, you tell me you ain't got $5,000, it's because you don't want to give it to me. I haven't watched the documentary, but he watches ass with $5,000. Right. So for me, I'm gonna take that as a slight. $5,000 is nothing to you. I don't think Diddy was ever, I ain't got $5,000 poor. There's too many credit cards. He can call the lawyer and say, let me put it on my credit card. There's a way for him to get her $5,000. There's no way. There's no excuse. Yeah, I don't see it. Not to me. The nigga had 9 racks in the black bag when they caught him. Exactly. So, if you tell me you can't give me $5,000 in my hard times, and then when Don Richard takes your ass to court for assaulting her, your ass can't come to me and think that you can convince me to release a statement on your behalf. I would never. Never, ever, 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 ever. Ain't no way a rich nigga who could tell me he ain't got $5,000 and then come back to me and expect me to defend him in this heavy of a time. Nah, nigga, you told me no when I needed $5,000 from you. Fuck you. Can't do it. Just like you couldn't do it, I can't do it. I got too much pride. I got too much I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get my lick back. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I gotta get my lick back. I'm not somebody who can let shit slide. I gotta get my lick back. And I was in my hard times, and you said, nah, I can't give you that 5Gs. We good, bruh. Oh, okay. Now you gotta come to me. Now Big Willie gotta come to me. 5,000 of her money. She was his artist. Can't do it. Got to get my lick back. Got to be like, oh, it ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun, huh? No, I can't do it. That's none of my business. Just like when I was trying to pay for my lawyers and shit, it wasn't none of your business and you couldn't do it. So I can't do it. You figure it out. Yeah, that's just what it is. I couldn't. You wouldn't be spooked though. Can't no. I'm sorry. Yeah, I could. That's another toxic trait of mine too. A motherfucker can't punk me out of shit. That is not the way you go about doing shit to me. Because I'm a vengeful person. I just explained to y'all. So if you put me in a situation where you got guns to my head or you threatening me, you can only do that one time. Because when I leave that motherfucking place, I'm coming back with my guns too. No, I got some Pisces in my chart. which is the water sign too. So you can't just punk me. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I'ma feel like I got to get my lick back. Like, I'm that person. Like, I'm not saying that in the moment you can't punk me, but once you do it, I'm coming back at your ass. You can't punk me into signing no papers and I not come back with my heat too. You can't I'm not going to be spooked enough. You ain't going to put no fear in my heart. I don't like the feeling of, which I this is another reason why kids, like, I feel like kids are a vulnerability of mine. Like, why I could never, not never have kids, but why kids are too much of a liability for me. Because if you fuck with my children, that will be the easiest way to send me to prison. And now my kids ain't got no family, because I'm not gonna wait for the police to do nothing to you. If I found out you did something to my kids, baby, I'm getting you up out of there. It's certain things that it's just certain things that I know about myself. I don't like the feeling of fear. It is a trauma response to me. Violence, because I've been in a situation in my youth, young, that I just had the fear in me. And whatever, so now, and I hate it. And so now that I'm older, well, for all of my adult, like teenage and adult life, whatever the feeling was during that traumatic situation in my youth, I was 6. Whenever that feeling of fear comes in me, it turns into rage. It doesn't stay fear. I'm never flight. I'm never you know how it's fawn, fight, or flight, fight, freeze, fawn, freeze, flight, or fight. It's always fight for me. It's never freeze. It's never fawn at all. Um it turns into rage. Anything that makes me fearful turns into rage for me all the time. The incident with my mom partner, yes. It always, the feeling of it. If I feel like I'm being punked, or I feel like you're trying to bully me, any of that, it turns into rage. So it just couldn't work with me. Like, it couldn't work. It's not saying if you pull a gun out on me that I'm gonna be fighting you with this gun. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if you pull out a gun on me, bitch, you better kill me. Because when I come back, I'm coming back with my guns too. Now, when I leave this situation, if you don't kill me, now I'm angry. Now I'm mad. Now I want to get you back. So now I'm coming with my heat too. So you can't let me just ride. You can't just threaten me with a gun and I'm like, ooh. Ooh. Oh my God. I'm glad I'm out. I made it alive out of that situation. No, I'm going home and recouping and planning my revenge. So yeah, if I was her, I wouldn't be thinking about no fear. And you called me, especially in the situation that he was in. He's in a situation where he's in deep water. They hadn't arrested him yet. Do you see what I'm saying? He wasn't in the video of Cassie done came out. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's so much. He got his hands tied. So nigga, you ain't out here doing too much. The FBI is hot on your trail. So for me, I thought her situation was fucking. She felt like a opportunist ass bitch. She still did it. She still, so not only, so he didn't give you the $5,000 in your time of need. For whatever reason, you still put out a statement against Don. not necessarily against her, but to be aligned with him, not her. And I'm not saying that you need to be loyal to Don. I'm not saying that. But this nigga just already showed you he not loyal to you. He wouldn't even give you 5 stacks, bitch. But when he needs you, he come buttering you up, leaving voicemails and shit. But when you was in need and he wasn't in the hot seat, he said, fuck you. So Don ain't did shit to you. So, bitch, yeah, she just, I didn't like her. I didn't like her. I didn't like her story. I didn't like the circumstance around her. She just seemed like a bitch. I'm trying to keep this rich nigga in my pocket. Keep on the good side of this rich nigga when this rich nigga showed you that he ain't in your corner. It's like it's like being loyal to a fucking cheap ass trick. He ain't giving you no money, but you being loyal to a fucking cheap ass trick. Fuck out of here. You corny. Just be consistent. That's why I say it's clout for her. I think it's clout, but I don't think she's lying. Very guppy or piranha. Very piranha. So yeah, I thought that she was corny. I didn't like her. I also, when we think about like Mark Curry, when I think about all the niggas who said, all the niggas that be trying to act hard, especially the ones that be acting hard towards women, that said that Diddy hustled them out of money. Think about all his artists, the dude artists that, you know, that all of these niggas, this nigga was crying. Not saying that, you know, it's not okay to cry, but I'm like, he got you on this fucking documentary crying. Nigga. I'm talking about Mace. I'm talking about all the people who that has come out and said that Diddy was dicking them. Not dicking them literally, but dicking them in the monetary way. Y'all let this nigga get over on y'all like that. These niggas is weak. Niggas is punks. I didn't like that. Who else? Who else was what y'all think about Capricorn Clark, his former assistant, the creative director of Bad Boy Entertainment? She too was doing too much to me. There is the who's the dude, the hot, was it Hot Rod? What's the dude that said he couldn't remember if he was drugged or not? I don't believe none of the motherfuckers was saying that they don't know they was high and drugged. I don't believe that they didn't know. Even Aubrey, not Q. His name is Hot Rod or something. The boy that said that pressed charges on him. Lil Rod, the producer. Yes. Anytime any bitch that was saying that they didn't know they was drugged and doesn't know what was up, I don't believe them. I don't believe that I don't think the drugs were involuntary. There might have been some shit that happened that they didn't want to happen, but I don't think the taking of the drugs was involuntary. Because, and this is why I feel y'all were making monetary compromises to be in the circle and in cahoots with P. Diddy. Y'all was working, y'all was creating songs, y'all was doing, like when he was talking about him producing the Brother Love album, and he was like, I still hadn't gotten paid, I still hadn't done this, I still had to, all of these compromises about your money, and you want me to think that you're not making any compromises about taking a X pill or two when y'all hanging out? Okay. I don't believe you. Getting high is in the bad boy contract. In cahoots as well. Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that part. What specifically are you? I don't believe that. Don't believe it. Even Aubrey O'Day. I don't believe that you were so high that you were getting trains ran on you and you didn't know what was going on. I don't believe it. Sorry. Nope. I think y'all motherfuckers, and it doesn't say that he was right. No. I think y'all motherfuckers was making compromises that y'all didn't, in the hopes that you were going to benefit by being in the circles with Diddy, in the hopes that you were going to get to be in the party, get to be in the limelight, get to be in the VIP section, get to be that whatever comes with the lifestyle of Diddy, you were hoping to be a part of that. So you partied, you stayed up all night, you worked, you did all the things that he expected of you. And sometimes that comes with some sexual bullshit. But you didn't gain what you thought you was gonna gain. No, we're talking about Diddy and Lil Rod. I actually think Cassie did it the way she should have. Well, I won't say the way she should have, but I think Cassie played it smart. All right, I waited 10 years for you to let my album out, for you to let me get my career popping, for you to, and I was having fun. I'm doing the fun, the sexual stuff, having sex with the escorts. I'm doing the drugs with you. I'm in the lifestyle. I'm doing some videos I want to do. I'm going to the Met Gala. I'm doing the lifestyle. I'm doing it. But it gets to a point where I'm getting old now, motherfucker. I got with you when I was 19. 10 years later, I'm getting old now and I'm kind of tired. I'm becoming a woman. In the beginning, I already know you got kids by Kim Porter. So I'm playing the third wheel side chick kind of situation where me and Kim figuring it out together because she got the babies and the kids. And I'm not going nowhere because he keep having me come. So it's not like, what we gonna do? He don't want me to go nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. So me and you just gonna figure it out. Kim get tired of that shit. She gone by her business. Then she die. So now if I'm Cassie, I'm thinking like, yo, the chick that he like, his baby mama to his children, she out the way now. So now what's the excuse? Because now I can be the main chick. We can marry, we can have kids, we can da-da-da-da-da. I'm getting my ass kicked, da-da-da-da-da-da, but maybe this is worth it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I ain't never been with no rich nigga. I can tell you out of my mouth that we gonna be twirling down. Cause I don't let motherfuckers hit me like without we twirling. But I can't say that if I be with somebody, we twirling, but I might not leave a motherfucker. There's a seduction that comes with a rich nigga. It's like, ooh, I ain't gotta worry about nothing. There's a seduction to that, especially when you think about where you gotta go back to. Cassie gotta go back to stay with her mom. I've been with this nigga for 10 years. So I ain't got nothing to go back to. I'm gonna be Diddy's ex-girlfriend when I go back. Who gonna take me on as a project? It's the insecurity that kind of comes with that. So I can't, especially if I've been in it for 10 years, I can't say that we definitely gonna be Ike Turner and me and Ike in the back of that me, Tina, and Tina, Ike in the back of that limo. We definitely gonna be that. But I can't say I'm gonna give it all up. I can't say 100% for sure that I'm gonna give it all up. I might get tired and give it all up over time. And I think that after 10 years, Cassie is like, oh, this ain't going nowhere. So I'm not having fun no more. Drugs is getting old. I done been ran through with all the escorts, the big dick escorts. I done did all my freaky fantasies with the freak offs. I done did all the stuff. We done got to the point where I done recorded all this music. You not letting me out. It's gonna get to a point where I'm like, yo, nothing is coming of this. Every time I go try to be involved with somebody else, you come and bully them or wear them out, threaten them. So now you're ruining all my relationships. And this relationship isn't going anywhere. I can see her getting to the point where I need to get the fuck up out of here. And then, now that you wasted all my motherfucking time, Bam. I know where all the skeletons is buried. And you did beat my ass and wear me out and have me doing drugs and yeah, you did have me doing all that stuff. I did feel threatened. I felt all of that stuff. Am I strategically planning this so that so the outcome can be I get my 10 million or however much you got? Absolutely. Yes. I'm strategizing this. But what I'm telling you is the truth and I can prove it. Yeah. So I'm going to make it work for me. And I think that part of her story, I think is admirable. Get your money, girl. Get your money. Now I can go 30 million. I can go and be with my husband, with our kids, child. Bye. And I done lived the star life. You think about it, all the shit that celebrity people get to do that you might dream about doing, she done got to do. She done got to go to the Met. She done been to the Grammys. She done been to the, you know what I'm saying? She done been to all the shit. She done did all the rigmarole of celebrity. Now I just want the money, baby. Now I can just go do the money and figure something else out that I want to do. Now I can be, honey, the spokesperson for drugs and domestic violence. On meager talent. I got a couple of videos. I got a couple of hits under my belt that I can reminisce about. You know, it's me and you. Nah, that song is cute. That's a vibe. I got videos with Nicki Minaj, with the baddest bitch in the rap game at the time. You know what I'm saying? I done did some stuff that other bitches ain't did. Maybe not to the level I wanted it to do that I hoped for, but I done did some things. It's just what it is. She can still go on tour with her music. Yeah. And 30 mil, if she got 30 mil, child, I wouldn't be, fuck this fucking industry. I would go and fucking retire, bitch. I would be somewhere on a cute ass boat, a cute ass property. I would spend, yeah, I would go to a foreign fucking country because she can't live nowhere in the United States without being harassed. So I would go to a foreign country, buy me some fire ass land, give me a house built with me and my husband and my kids, child, and just get her. She bought a ranch. Yeah, that's what I would be on my Khalees, baby. I would be on my Khalees, baby. Property in Ghana, property in Italy, property. I would be on my Khalees. Didn't she leave the country? I would have been out of here. I think she did. Maybe, I don't know. I got my mama come help me with the kids. I don't know. It's just something that I would that's just what I would do if I was Cassie. I wouldn't be trying to be in the industry because what can she do without the stain? Go to Harvard, period. Do something sickening like that. But what can she do without the stain of Diddy? Definitely not in the industry. I wouldn't be in the industry, child. You can't do nothing in Hollywood without that stain. 30 million. It's hard to run through 30 million. Like she had like 1, 2, 6, 10 million. If she had that low, but 30 million, you can do some stuff with 30 million. You actually can do like an album for yourself. Like if you really wanted to, you could pay some motherfuckers to do an album for yourself. You'll get a little bit of publicity. I don't know. I don't know if I would be I think that just because I like to get my lick back, y'all. This is what I would do. I would use that money to fund my album, get some of the best producers to come in and help me to do it, and I would release it. I wouldn't care about if I wouldn't care about if it was successful or not, but just the fact that I finally released my album and it's out there, it would be my cherry on top as a spit in the face to him. Do you see what I'm saying? And I would talk about that. I would talk about it in my album. I would talk about how, you know what I'm saying, I've been in this fucking cage, this golden cage. The annual interest on 30 million alone is insane. Period. You can live off of the interest. But I would invest in the album and put it out just to be like, I got an album out and this is my own music. This is telling my story. And bam, go on a little tour with it. Go on a little publicity tour with it. Basically, do what motherfucking Monica Lewinsky is doing now. Go on people podcasts, child, and be rich, bitch, living. Monica Lewinsky ain't never gonna live down what happened to her with the Clintons and with the scandal. It's gonna always be there. She's good. She can. It's gonna always be there. But you can turn it into something. A fashion line. I will put out a book. I will put out a book. I would do a motherfucking Corinne Steffens. I will put out a book. He's gonna make money off her in that way. In what way? What you mean? He owns all her creative property. He created her image and sound. I would stay far away from the industry. I don't know. She can come up with another name. She can flip that. She don't have to she can come up with another name. You can be another artist. You can have another persona that he doesn't own. That's why you bring new producers in that can give you a new sound, honey. They did it to Rihanna every album. You get you some new producers, you can get a whole new sound, whole new look. She can, she can do all of it. There's ways around any of things that she has in regards to that with him. Money Long done changed her name a million times to not be associated with certain things. She has like 2 daughters and a newborn. She probably wants to live in peace away from the industry, put all that behind her. Yeah, and I think that's good. I think that's dope. Yeah. But I would need to get my album out. That goes back to my toxic traits. I would need to get, nigga, you stopped me from getting the album out. That was my dream before I even met you, and you railroaded it intentionally. I'm about to use this 30 million that I hustled out of your ass to release an album. I'm doing that. Honey, hook or crook, I'm doing that, bitch ass nigga. I'm doing it. I don't care if it's good. I don't care what. I don't care. I am doing it. I'm putting it out. I'm gonna figure it out. um, what was really sad is the Tupac and Biggie thing. Flop or fire, I'm coming out. Yes. I don't care if it's flop or if it's fired. That's what it is. I'm a try to be as strategic as possible to make sure it don't flop. Honey, get a Cardi B feature. She dealing with bullshit with her nigga. I would it's so many things that I would probably do to try to do as much as I can to make sure it doesn't flop. She could pull a Sade, a shade. You mean Sade? SH and not H. SAD. Are you talking about Sade like who is Shade? Sade? I don't know. But yeah, the Tupac part, I'm always saddened by Tupac. I don't think Biggie would be I don't know. I don't want to say that. I I feel about Biggie how I feel about Aaliyah. I think Aaliyah would be doing exactly what we see the 90s girls doing, the Brandys and the Monicas and the Mayas, where they ain't not stars, but they not the big girls, they not the big fishes in the pond no more. They come from an era. They're of an era. They're the Tony Braxtons, the Monicas, the Brandies, those girlies. They not Beyonce, and that's okay. Absolutely. So that's what I think. First of all, I think Aaliyah, which is what she was doing when she was Aaliyah, would have went on to do movies. I think she would have been an actress. I think she was pivoting out of music. I think she was pivoting into something else. Um, and I think that that's what Biggie would have did too. Um, cause who from Bad Boy is still doing fire? Who from that era from Bad Boy is still doing fire? Cause even Jay still is one of the kings of rap, but is he out here doing it like that? I see her Mary singing to Hillary Child. Oh, Hillary who? I see her as the J Lo type. I don't think she would have been as Beyonce. Cassie should do an album and feature all old bad boy artists. That would be a key. Yeah, that would be a key. What rapper is big now? I think Kendrick is big. I think we're seeing the decline of Drake now because of the Kendrick situation. But I think Drake was big. Um, um, they have released some videos with question of the day. I'm happy with the new Akasha. Clinton, it isn't a gun and knife, and this is my life. I'm seeing a lot of ads with Wayne, Tyler the Creator. I love Tyler. I don't love his music like that, but Tyler's personality and persona, I really love it. Like I really like watching. I don't listen to Tyler music like that, but I adamantly listen to interviews with Tyler. His personality and his swag, I fucking love it. I love Tyler the Creator. They're making a new Queen of the Damn. There. I don't think it's a new Queen of the Damn. I think it's a new. Well, I don't know what I'm talking about. Are y'all talking about the new season of Interview with a Vampire, where she's going to be featured, or is it a new Queen of the Damn? I know that there's going to be a new um the new season of Interview with a Vampire is gonna feature Lestat. Last season featured Louis. They're making a new Anne Rice. So yes. So yes, season 3. And I think Akasha gonna be on there. Yes. Yeah, I'm excited about that. Jay-Z is a mogul. I don't see that. I don't see that on Biggie. I don't either. I don't, you never know what could happen, how people could pivot, but um I feel like Biggie would eventually got the gastric sleeve. That's what all the big people did back in the day, even the boys. So I think definitely he would have been got the sleeve. Like Big Boy. The I think he would have I don't think we would have I don't think he would have continued. I just don't. Um Who else? Who else? It was too many people coming up that was, I don't want to say they were better than him, but I feel like everybody who was under Diddy, he de their train derailed because of him. Mm, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Could be, but yeah, I don't think so. That gimmick can only work for so long. Um, yeah, I don't know. He ruined so many careers. That's why Mary hurried up and got out of there for sure. But Mary was never, from what I'm to understand, Mary was never under Puff, under Bad Boy. She was under Andre Harrell. Mary was never, if I remember correctly, she was never on Bad Boy. Puff did her 411 album, I think. I think he was one of the people that produced that album. He produced, I think that's what they were saying. He produced Mary J's and he produced Jodeci. So those hot R&B albums, he was one of the people that was creatively directing them. From what I'm, if that's what I got from what they were saying. But I don't think Mary was under Bad Boy. Yeah, she was under Andre. She got out when Puff took over. When you say when Puff took over, I don't remember. No, no, no. Andre found Mary. I don't think Puff didn't Puff get fired. What do you mean take over? What did he take over? Diddy found Mary. Is that what? I don't. I thought Andre. I thought when I thought Andre. I thought Mary said that Andre found her, and and Andre gave Diddy, Mary, Jodeci, and somebody else as a project. Make them hot. I don't know. Let's see what Google has to say. Okay, Google. Who discovered Mary J. Blige?
Andre Harrell, the founder of Uptown Records, signed her
Andre.
in 1989 after a demo tape of her singing was passed to him.
Yeah, it says Andre. Yeah, I always thought Andre was the one who found her. He heard her singing Anita Baker. Yeah, I think that Andre Diddy was working for Andre, and Diddy was and Andre had him doing like the creative director for the particular artist, and Mary was one of them. So she never was a bad boy artist. That was Faith. Faith was the bad boy. Faith and Biggie and Craig Mack and Mark Kirby and Total. Like it was a hot ass time for Bad Boy. Bad Boy has some good ass fucking songs. Shine, yeah. Bad Boy had some heat during that time. It was fire. 112, yeah, I never liked them, but a lot of people like them. 112, The Loon, Carl Thomas, Lil Kim, all Junior Mafia. Yeah, Bad Boy was Cupid. Yeah, I don't like their voices. I don't like 112 at all. They're a group that this is about to gag you too. I don't like Jagged Edge. When Jagged Edge or 112 come on the radio, I cut them off. I hate their songs. I know they are hood classics, but I do not live. 112 always sound like they crying. Yeah, I don't like. I think Slim's voice is unique, so it made it. You knew what group it was compared to other groups where you kind of like, who is this singing? Um, Let's Get Married. Hate. I hate all of Jagged Edge's songs. I hate all of Jagged Edge. I hate all of 112. I like Drew Hill. I like, of course, Jodeci is one of my favorite male groups. Of course, Boys to Men. Of course, Mint Condition. Of course, um, I don't hate New Edition. I don't hate them, but I like them way better when they brought Johnny Gill on. So, prior to that, it was like, ooh. Um, I've recently watched an interview with Boys to Men um Sean Stockton podcast, and I didn't know that Boys to Men did all the backgrounds for ABC. I didn't know that. This is blasphemy. Ooh. Blackstreet Silk, yes, I love them. But 112 and Jagged Edge, baby, bye. Cut that shit off. Cut it off. Jodeci, Boys to Men. My favorite boy groups: Jodeci, Boys to Men, Mint Condition of the '90s, Mint Condition. I do like fucking Silk. Silk was eating it. Um, I just like their range and their no good luck charm. I don't even know what that is. You should see my face when you said you don't like 112. Mm-mm, not at all. Mint Conditions was one of the last full bands. Yeah, and Stokely's voice was so unique and sickening. I never liked Wanya Morris's voice. It ruins Boy to Men for me. Really? Yeah, no. I think that they all had their special something. It's similar to Clark sisters. It's like, Karen is gonna do the climaxing running da 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 da. So that Wanye is gonna do the climax of the song. He gonna hit the power note. He's gonna hit the bridge. But you gonna get that soft, smooth, sickening voice of Sean Stockton. He might can't do what Wanye do, but he does with what's the I did like Shy as a group. They weren't I like Shy songs, but they weren't unique enough for me. Um what is that song? To the water is dry. How does it start? How Sean starts, wait till the water, don't wait till the water runs dry. However the verse starts when Sean sings it, Wanye can't do that. Like he can sing, but that was perfect for Mike Sean's tone. And so and then you got the bass part, you got it just was perfect. Like that. I love Boys and Men. We don't even talk anymore. I can't even get the melody. Anyway, um Sean's voice was perfect for that. But then you get the climax of Wanye. Wanye singing End of the Road, that the climax of the song, the bridge, like he killed it. I don't always like his voice, but I can't see them doing the songs without him. No, but I feel that same way about all the other ones. I didn't like when the bass left. We don't even talk anymore how it starts, but you know the part that I'm talking about. Yes, I saw Silk last time, but they still got it. What else? Yeah, I didn't really like none of that. I compare Wanye to Jennifer Hudson. He's always in the Raptors. I compare Wanye to Tasha Scott. There's something very escape about the about Boys to Men. And what I say is each one of the girls in Escape does what they do great. Like I can't see, if you take Tasha Scott out the group, it's fucking weird. If you take Tiny out of the group, it's weird. And even if you take Candy, we know Candy voice is kind of shaky, but what Candy does on the song is perfect. That's why neither one of them had a good solo career. Y'all sound good together. And Tasha Scott, she's gonna do, the beautiful thing about JD is he reined her in to where she can do what she needs to do in the song, and he can rein it in and edit it down to where it needs to be. Escape sound is Candy's unique tone. I don't want to give her all of that. Because I think Tasha has a unique tone that's hers. It's all of them together. But that's what I feel about Boys to Men too. I don't want to hear an all Wanye album. I don't want to hear an all Sean album. I don't want to hear an all Candy Burrs album. I don't want to hear an all Tasha Scott album. Girl, shut up. You run too much. I don't know. I don't. It's no. Mm-mm. Girl, you do too much. And I love also in the video, he would in the interview on Sean's podcast, Wanye said that Whitney Houston read Wanye to Brandy. Whitney Houston told Brandy, yeah, he can sing, but can he actually hold a note? Because he run too much. Like that's fucking. Can you actually sustain your vocal? Can you run? Can you hold a note, hold a melody with and sustain the note, or do you always gotta run? And that's legit. Candy's low register and occasional high note added fun. Yes, absolutely. Candy added something that the other girls couldn't do, just like Tasha Scott, and I think Tiny too. I actually think that Tamika is a better singer than Tasha Scott. But because Tasha could do all of the stuff, they put her forefront. But I prefer Tamika. But because, she could do all the acrobatics, it made Tasha, you put her up there. And I'm not saying she bad, but I like Tamika feels like a rain down Tasha. And I like Tamika. To me, that's my personal opinion. But I understand why at the time of the 90s you would put Tasha as the closer, like as the climax getter, because I think she had the confidence to do it that Tamika didn't. You elevate holding a note over running. I elevate somebody who can do all of that shit. I think a good singer knows how to use the paintbrush of a run, the paintbrush of holding a note, the paintbrush of where to put a high note, where to put breathiness. What makes you a good singer is that versatility and how you sell a song with all of those tools of your voice. Sometimes it's a run here, sometimes it's a power here, sometimes it's this is a little breathy, this is a little staccato. You know how to do all of that with your voice to sell a song. Yeah, dynamic. um Take back the sad one goodbye, bring back the joy to my life. Come back and bring back your smile. That's why Tony is one of our divas, because she knows how to. It's her styling of a song. Come and kiss the tears away. That way, I need your arms to hold me now. Life was so unkind. Bring back those nights when you held you beside me. Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. It's she knows that's what makes you a diva. That's what makes you skilled at it. You know how to do it. You know how to when to run, when not to run. That's a part of your artistry. That's a part of it. That's what made that's just what it is. Who is your top 5 female singers? Oh my god. That's a lot of that's hard. I think I already done this before. But thank you, Wade. Top 5 is gonna be whoo. All right, so definitely three. So yes, Karen, Brandy, Shaka, Whitney. Karen, Brandy, Shaka, Whitney. So this one is either Ella Fitzgerald, or Anita Baker. I'm gonna just put Ella. I fuck with Anita though. Shit. But we only got five. So I'm gonna put Ella just for diversity. Cause Ella, I fucks with Ella. If we had if I had some more numbers, some more, if I have top 10, I'm gonna give you Celine, I'm gonna give you Anita Baker, I'm gonna give you Kim Burrell, I'm gonna give you Mariah Carey, I'm gonna give you um Rochelle Farrell if I have the other five. But yes, that Mariah would be in my top 10. She wouldn't be in my top five. I love Mariah voice. I love Mariah voice, but she wouldn't be in my top five. Oh, I forgot about Tony. I fuck with Tony, but it's in my top 10. It's so many room that I need to have. She in my top 20. She probably my 11. Yeah, I fuck with Tony. Who would Tony replace? I don't know who Tony would in regards to who I would like. Yeah, I would talk. She got to be in my top 15. But I love Tony voice. I love Tony. I love Tony, but only got so many fingers. Yeah, yeah, it's hard for me to. But it also is like, what is? It depends on what I like you for. Like, if are we because there's certain people that hold a very special place in my heart, like Janet Jackson. Janet holds a particular place in my pop zeitgeist. Like, if you ask me who's my favorite pop divas, I'm gonna tell you Mariah, Whitney, Janet, Madonna, and Beyonce. If you give me my top five pop divas, those are the people I'm going to tell you: Beyonce, Whitney, Mariah, Janet, and who else did I say? Beyonce, Whitney, and Madonna. Yeah, Beyonce, Whitney, Janet, Madonna, and Mariah. If I'm talking about pop, I ain't not just the pop girlies. I do like Rihanna, but I like Rihanna in the way that I like Britney Spears. They mean something to me, but it's for something else. They can't be in my top five. Janet and Leah are the whisper queens. Um, this is gonna gag y'all, but don't nobody make a fuck song like Janet. I think sex songs, if you take R. Kelly out of the equation, I think Janet, other than R. Kelly, I think Janet makes the best fuck songs. I mean, her sex songs, Would You Mind? I think she make the best. I think R. Kelly, when it comes to the, we don't fuck with him, but he put sex in the sex songs, he wear it out. But If you take R. Kelly off the table, I think Janet makes the best fucking fuck songs on the planet. Keith Sweat is better. Fuck songs? Sex songs? Keith Sweat? No, thank you. I think what I give Keith Sweat, I think Keith Sweat made one of the classic R&B albums. I think Make It Last Forever is one of the undeniably classic R&B albums. You from front to bottom, that is a no skip R&B album, purely in R&B. Yeah. Her love making songs are beautiful. Yes, I love them. And what I like about Janet does Janet very fucking well. Janet can sell you a song. You cannot tell me that Janet's Again wasn't a superb vocal performance. I think that vocally, Again, never fall again, that was one of Janet's best vocal performances. It gives me chills anytime I hear it. Yeah, when we talk about performers, you can't. I mean, you don't get, other than her brother and Beyonce. I mean, they're my performers. They're my top three: Michael, Janet, and Beyonce. The performers. Like, I want to spend money to go see their show because I know it's the top three. I know that it's going to be worth my coins. I know that they are there. It's a certain level of excellence. Michael Jackson, Janet Jackson, and Beyonce. Chris, I don't know. I see. I never really watched him perform like that, but I see he be trying to give it. So maybe, I don't know. I actually think Madonna ain't that too far behind though. She may not. She gonna give you a show. I feel like she gonna put her foot in a show. Chris is a top tier performer. Okay. I don't dispute that. I just haven't had a Chris Brown moment that I was like, you ate that nigga. I haven't had it for myself. Gaga gives you a show too. Yes, for sure. Yes. I think she's one of the one performers too. It's a certain artistic level that certain people get on, and I think Gaga does that. Like, he do the same tricks I see on trains and stuff. Yeah, and that don't move me, gold. That don't be moving. I'm like, you being athletic and jumping around and doing stuff. Okay, cool. Okay, I just haven't seen a performance of Chris Brown. I think the most memorable performance that I saw Chris Brown was when he was on that platform that leaned like this and he had them bungee jump cords on him. That was years ago. I think that was even before the Rihanna situation. Take me down. I really want to take you down. Show you what this love's about. I think he was singing that song and the platform was kind of rolling. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I do remember that performance being something that I was like, ooh, that's cute, Chris. That's cute. I do remember that, but that was years ago. I haven't seen anything that was like performance wise that was like, "Ooh, this is groundbreaking." No, I don't see nothing. If you talking, if you're talking the millennial performers of this generation, it's Beyonce, Chris, Sierra, Lady Gaga. Hmm, hmm. Do live performances trump vocals? Sometimes. I think some people are just more talented physically. I feel like Sierra was on the precipice of becoming our new Janet because I think dancing ability, she had the chops to dance. And vocally, she was kind of similar to Janet too. I think she could have easily went into that lane. I don't know what happened because sometimes her songs be given. I think her song choices be. I don't think she be always getting the song choices. I think she should get certain songs like when she came out with Body Talk, um when she came out, even was it Love, Sex, and Magic or something magic? What was the song about magic? I really thought she was gonna kind of do something. Even that fucking I really when she did that song with Chris Brown, I needed them to do a more sickening dance breakdown because that's what we fuck with y'all for. So I was expecting them to do something more like Janet Jackson, Michael Jackson Scream, where it was I wanted them to do a breakdown level to J Lo on you can get right then the night is up. Night is up. A breakdown on that song. Do y'all remember that song when she had the cane? First of all, listen. Now we know them vocals is a fool or non-existent, but performance-wise, that motherfucking J Lo ain't no punk. Performance-wise, I don't think J Lo. I don't think a lot of girls give her the credit she do for her performance. J Lo, honey, dances her ass off. I think that's that breakdown. Um, um, I wanted a breakdown. Get right, yes, I wanted a breakdown from Chris and Sierra like that. And I think that was stupid. She shouldn't have been pregnant. She should have saved that moment for when she's in full fit mode and she can go ham and get it. I wanted you. You are Chris Brown and Sierra. Y'all needed 90s level breakdown. I'm talking about Janet Jackson if breakdown. I needed that. I needed Janet Jackson if level dance breakdown. That's what I needed from Chris Brown and Sierra. You don't give me no motherfucking non-dancing bullshit. That's what I want from y'all. I'm not Chris be singing sometimes. Sometimes his vocals be on point. I can't say that Sierra vocals be on point. I don't like her vocals like that. But she be vocalizing enough to where I feel like I'll give me a song, but I want dancing from them too. Janet Jackson, yeah, I needed Janet Jackson Mike Scream breakdown. I wanted more from them when I loved it because it was a sickening video, but I wanted Janet Jackson, Tina Landon level Rhythm Nation 90s level choreography breakdown musical where honey we got a minute of dancing. Where we got a climax that leads to some dancing, like Janet Jackson is. That I think that's one of the most iconic dance breakdown. If remember the time breakdown, that level, we're talking about where there's a moment in the song where this is about learning the dance. Where everybody is doing TikTok videos about that part of the song. That's what I wanted from Sierra and Chris, and they didn't give me that. Didn't give me that at all. Y'all got me talking about these kitties. That breakdown is iconic, absolutely. She took Ashanti's vocals, so we took her credit, but she is a talented girl. I don't think she took Ashanti's vocals. Ashanti got paid to do the vocals, to do the backgrounds, like many people do. She knew what it was given. She did the demo, they left it on there, girl. Wasn't nobody fooled by J Lo. We knew J Lo ain't no singer like that. Yeah, honey. Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't like that song with them. Um, it wasn't what I expected. Um, what else? Um, but also I don't be wanting to fuck with Chris Brown either. So let me make that clear. I think, you know, but I'm always like, if you gonna risk your career in dealing and making songs and dealing with Chris Brown, child, make it hot. My favorite Chris Brown collab was Brandy and Chris Brown. I really like that song. When she did that little comeback, I love that song. Hmm. What else? Put It Down was fire. That whole album that was a good comeback album. I did love that album. I don't care what about nobody's millennials got the best music. 80 to 96. We have all the heavy hitters. I'm not gonna argue with that. If you put it down right, it will be a money. I wish Brandy would have wrote on that album. Mm, I don't be needing everybody to write on the album. Sometimes I just need you to vocalize. I don't need everybody to write unless you just your pen game is nasty. Like I want people who pen games I like is who is your favorite writers? Like who is your top 5 songwriters? Songwriters for me is gonna be Babyface. That's my number one favorite songwriter, Babyface. Mariah is I don't know if she is my I like Mariah. Jill Scott. Ooh, Jill Scott, Diane Warren, absolutely. Jill Scott pen game is sickening. Woo! Jill Scott, definitely one of my favorite. Definitely Diane Warren. Tank of the Bay. I haven't heard enough, but I have heard some of her songs that I really, really like. R. Kelly, yes, for sure. Yes, definitely. Hate to say it, but yes. Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott is a good songwriter. She is. Neo Estradine. Yes, there are some good songwriters. Yes. Erica. Yes. Yes. I'm an orange moon. Lyrically, I love my. It's not my favorite songs from Erica, but lyrically, Jasmine and Pen Game is nasty. That mother. I feel like I know everybody love Hotels. That was a cute little comeback, but I felt like reality show, that album was slept on in regards to writing. That album was fucking amazing. Brian Michael Cox, he got weak. He wrote weak. He wrote some of my favorite R&B songs. He worked on Confessions too, so that's one of my favorite R&B albums. LaShawn Daniels. Yeah, I fuck with. I don't really. There's some songs of Dreams that wrote that I like, but not a lot. Not a lot. But um, what I was about to say with Erica, she is lyrically. There are some songs that she just put her foot in. I really like My Eyes Are Green lyrically. Orange Moon was fire lyrically. You don't like Scissors Pen Game. Some songs. Yeah, I like Scissor. I like Scissor's unique sound. I like Scissor for the same reason that I like Sade. I don't think they sound the same, but I like them for the uniqueness, the simplicity of their voice. He worked on Monica Still Standing album. Raphael Sadiq. Writing. Yeah. I don't know who that is. Tata Parks. I don't know them. I don't know who Tata Parks is. Luther's pen was fire too. Yeah. I feel like Luther's pen was fire because he was speaking from his life. Dealing with download trade. I could just see Luther big ass letting the trade come slay him raw. just to convince the trade to fall in love with me. You can fuck me raw, baby. Just to prove my love to you. Whitney's pen was fired too. What? What songs Whitney wrote? I don't know about Whitney's pen game. Did you see Luther's documentary? It was added a new depth to his music. I did. I did a review of it. Oh yeah, Whitney wasn't no writer. I don't know no song that she ever wrote. Luther's story is sad. Luther's story is typical. Joni Mitchell pen game is nasty. I look to clouds from both sides now. Up and down. Cloud illusions I recall. I really just don't know clowns at all. Yeah, her pen game is nasty. And what's the uh, what's that? What's the other popular um how does it go? I can't the melody can't get in my head. Popular by Joni Mitchell's. Uh, I think I'm falling in love again. Why can't I catch the melody? Help me, I think I'm falling in love again. I can't catch the melody, but yes, help me. That's the name of the song. I love that song by Joni Mitchell. Um, who are some people that are not? They're not going to be in your top 20, But who are some people's voices that are, people wouldn't think of them as like amazing voices, but you love their voice? What are some people that are like that for y'all that you like? They may not be in people's top 10, top 5, but you love their voice. Now, CeeLo Green, Khalees, Lisa Fisher. Lisa is in, like, if when somebody says they're in my favorite background singers, Lisa is that. Barry White. That's a good call out. Barry White. Mine is Alanis Morissette, Natalie Gaines from the Dixie Chicks, um, Dolly Parton, Anna Mae. Come on, Tina. I feel like Rochelle Farrell is one. She just like a voice that's like kills it. Rochelle. Um Atlantis, because she can write and convey commotion, emotion. Kimberell. See, Kimberell is in my top 10 singers, so I can't think of her as somebody who I don't consider high. Um, Layla Hathaway is a good one, yeah. Kimberell, it's very few people that you talk that are singers that wouldn't put Kimberell in their top 10. It's very few. That's why I wouldn't consider Kim as like a obscure vocalist, because most motherfuckers know Kimberell and you can hear it in their voice. Most motherfuckers, Kimberell is high in their vocal list. Sylvia Robinson. Folks don't know about her, but her songs or voice are so good. I don't know her. She evil, but she's a master influence. Yes. Yeah, you don't. For me, Sade, India, Ari, Brandy, Amy from Ever Vincent. It's the same thing with Brandy. I don't know any younger millennial down. There's I don't think that there is a vocalist who can't say that they weren't influenced by Brandy. It's similar. It's similar to like Whitney in the '80s. Like if you can't sing. Not no black girl. Now, if you talk about some white people or some other genre, but there ain't no black girl who can't say that Brandy was not a singer to them. Yeah. Um, but I don't be having conversations about Brandy like that because I feel like Brandy. I've explained this before, but Brandy is a singer. I think people who don't sing or who don't have yes, who asking who we like that people don't usually consider to be high level vocalists. Yes, that's what I'm asking. Avery, Wilson, Luke James. I feel like they're high level male vocalists. Young, but I think people who out here in these musical streets, they consider Avery and Luke James high level. I'm talking about somebody that people wouldn't consider. Like you like, I didn't think about her. People don't talk about her enough. People don't Ashanti girl. Okay. Okay. um. Oh, Liana is a good one. That's a good one. Carrie Hilson. I find Carrie Hilson to be. I like Carrie Hilson's pen game more than I like her vocals. Her vocals are good, but they're very basic. I don't. It's not unique enough for me to be like, "Oh, you have a unique sound." Carrie Hilson sounds like a run of the mill R&B girl. She doesn't sound like I don't find her to add anything unique to the landscape of R&B. In the who voice they have a voice, but I just hate it. Like Marsha Ambrosia, how do you say her name? Ambrosia. I hate her voice, but her voice is unique. I know when I'm listening to a Marsha Ambrosia song, I can hear her. Oh, that's Marsha, but I hate her voice. But you know, I love when she's did butterflies. I love when she was in Floetry and did that. What was that sexy song that they did? All I gotta do is say yes. I don't consider Jasmine Sullivan to be obscure. I consider anybody who out in these streets know that Jasmine is a beast. I don't consider, yeah, I don't consider her an obscure vocalist that people don't consider to be a vocal beast. Marsha is very evil elf about the situation. I think the way Marsha flips her notes is quite unique because she'll do some run and you like, oh, bitch, you that was because it's like yodeling kind of sometimes. It's like the way she flips her notes be kind of hard. It's some of the shit she do is kind of difficult to do vocally. Where you like, bitch, you ate that up a little bit. And I can't do it. It's unique. Uh it's getting late. Yeah, I like that. That yodel is magical. Yeah, she does a flip when she be doing flips in her like a like the pressure. It's really hard to explain, which is what makes it unique for um for me when I hear her song, when I hear her sing. And sometimes it sounds really good. Like it is definitely a staccato in there sometimes too. I can't even fake it. Like I can't even pretend to do it. I can't even do it. Her voice is like a choppy. Yeah, something about it, but it makes it unique. And in certain places in songs, it's pretty. It's good. Tracy Chapman. I don't really like her like that. Leon Thomas, that same Pharoah Sanders, the creator of Master Plan. Who else? Who else did somebody mention? Mm. Oh no. I think Macy Gray is somebody who I think what makes their voice cool is that it's unique. It's just a unique voice. Yeah. People hate on Chrisette. I think Chrisette is dope. I think she's a good in answer to this question. I think Chrisette, yeah, she's a beast too. She'll do some shit that you be like, bitch, what the fuck was that? She's one of them people that'll do something that's like vocally, and you like, hold on, let me run that back real quick. What the fuck you do right there? There's a it's probably like six. Is it? maybe like 11 years ago. When she redid Janet Jackson's I Get So Lonely, and she does this live, this like studio version. She's recording herself working through it. And then she starts singing she starts singing she starts singing the song in different ways. She said, "Oh, let me try to do it like a crooner." And so then she started doing it like Anita Baker. And then she did this fucking run. I was like, "Bitch, what?" And it was kind of like a run and a scat mixed, blended. And I was like, "Bitch, what the fuck was that?" Like, and it just was so difficult to do. Like, I just kept running it back, running it back, running it back. Let me see if I can find it, because I bet you I'm in them comments. Like, bitch, what is this? Chrisette Michelle. Yes, this right here, baby. It's 10 years old. Let me see. Um, if you look, I'm in the comments. That comment put it there. Yeah, but distance is sickening. I love that sound for her. Those are two vocally, Yeba's distance and Yeba's my mind. That my mind, those two are the best vocal performances from her. I think those two are like, ooh. The third one would be when she did the gravity duet with that YouTube boy. Before they both was famous, they did a gravity um cover, and they ate it up when she was still in college, when she still was at Berkeley. But if you look at my comment on that song, she did skip. Listen to that. Listen to this. That right there, girl. Get your ass out of here. Get out of my face, Chrisette. That used to wear me out. Somebody brought up TLC. Macy Gray is in the T box lane. Really? Yeah, no. I like T Boz's voice. I don't get Macy Gray. I don't think TLC sounded horrible. Yeah, I don't think they sounded horrible. I said I feel like they sounded unique. I think exactly what we was talking about earlier. T Boz will do her part. Doing something in loneliness. Dun, 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 do so many things. And then Chili will come and do the climax. JoJo is dope. I like JoJo's. Neo made Chrisette change a lot about how she vocalized. Oh, Faith down. Faith is sickening. October Skies by Yeba. I don't know if I heard that. When she does those run at the end, Lord, yes, baby. Ooh. Every single person in Invoke sings down. Yeah. TLC and Escape has similar formulas. Yeah, the formula is you do this, and you do this, and put it together, we make magic. Yes. You take something out, it doesn't work. Faith is dope. Faith is I don't know if we sleep on Faith. I wouldn't say that. But yeah, we don't talk about her vocally enough. There's a reason why she was on a duet with Karen Clark Sheard on Karen Clark's first album. There's a reason why. Um, I think Tamia is a good answer. She's not talked about enough. Tori Kelly is a beast. Tori Kelly is a beast. She is. I think she's talked about enough online. I think people know in the industry that Tori Kelly is a beast. Yeah, Tori Kelly is a beast. I think people know Shantae Moore is a beast too. But I do think she's a good answer to the question. I don't. That's Amira Joy. Ooh, wait. I think she's just new. I think, honey, people know she's a beast in her genre. She's in jazz, and so anybody in the jazz field know that motherfucker. That's why she came and won the Grammys. Kiki Wyatt, yes, I think people know. I don't think she slept on vocally. I think people know that Kiki, like Kelly Price, I think they're in that same. You call Kiki and Kelly when you want to do a sickening ass tribute. You know they're gonna sing down. Um, Twinkie for vocals, pen, arrangement, and producing. Hmm. True. I think it's just wanting her to have a mainstream Amy Winehouse moment too. Who? I think Tweet has a unique voice and tone. Yeah, Samara Joy. True. I think I want her to have a mainstream Amy Winehouse moment. I don't. Do I want her to have a Michael Bublé moment where it is still jazz, but it's crossing over in the pop because it's so good. But I think because she's black, it might be weird. They might be haters. I want to see Samara Joy and Michael Mayo do a whole album together. Do y'all know who Michael Mayo is? Summer Walker is Summer Walker sounds good. I just don't find anything she does to be unique where I'm like, ooh, I don't find I don't find I don't find Summer to be unique. What she does what not vocally, but she fills a void that Mary J, um, Keisha Cole, she in that lane where it's like I'm the hood vocal girl, right? I'm not vocal. I'm the hood R&B girl right now. So there was a lane that Mary J. Blige felt. Does it make sense? Like where it's like she writing songs that speak to the hood, but her voice ain't really giving what I need to give. I want Samara to sing gospel. I don't. Mm-mm. I feel like she can, but I don't want to. I don't want it. I want her to do. I want her to stay in jazz, but I want her to have songs that go mainstream. I want the songwriting to be fire. Amber Mark is a great voice. She does. She is a great voice. I love. She kind of sounds like a boy too. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know the words. Do, do it all the time, baby. The night of my life. Do, 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 do. I don't know the words, but if you know her music, you know that what song I'm talking about. I love that song. Do, 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 do. Ari Lennox, very unique voice. You tell me all the time. Ari Lennox, very unique voice, and I like it. I like her voice. I think you know when you're listening to an Ari song. And I like people with voices like that. I like people where they don't sound like nobody on the radio. They sound like themselves. You build songs around their voice. I didn't know that you listen to jazz, Diamond. Absolutely. I listen to everything. There ain't no, if you tell me a genre, I listen to somebody in that. I listen to bluegrass. I listen to Alison Krauss. I listen to everything. If it's good, it's good. Emile LaRue. I think she has a sweet voice. I think she has a unique, sweet voice. Alice Smith. Ooh. Alice Smith, it has a voice that snatches my body. Alice Smith, like when she sings something, it snatches my body. Like what the church folks call the anointing. She could start singing, my body says, "Oh, like oh," emotionally, it just snatches me. Um, I like Duran. Yes, I love Duran's voice. Duran. I like Duran's writing too. There's some certain he makes gay culture songs out of he'll make songs out of gay culture, which I love. Jasmine is amazing. I don't know who that is. Y'all gotta introduce me to her. I don't know her. Oh, Cinnamon, who you gonna run to? What her song 7 Feet Deep? Really, it's a bunch of songs. When you put a spell on me, baby, I be in shambles. You put a spell on me. 7 Feet Deep, the song she did with I don't know what the group name is, but 7 Feet Deep. Um, anything from that album, that She album, that her cover of CeeLo song, the Food for You, baby, honey, girl, Alice eats it. Diddy discovered Mary. We already looked that up. They said Harrell, Andre discovered her, and I remember Mary saying it. Um, Jasmine does that for me. What about Jasmine? What she does what for you? As far as like snatching your body. Jasmine is great. There's nothing about Jasmine that is not great. Yeah, Jasmine eats. Jasmine eats. Kalani, it's not unique enough for me. She gives me the same thing that I feel the same way about her that I feel about Summer Walker. It's just not. She sounds like uh, she's singing like somebody, like whether it be Brandy sometimes, whether it be sometimes she sounds too much like Brandy, sometimes she sounds too much like, oh no, it's just not unique enough for me. Not for me. Don Rashard. I think the last thing that I liked from Don was Bombs Away. whenever that era that she was in with Bombs Away, I really liked. Not too much on Summer Walker. Yeah, Summer don't give me nothing. She don't give me nothing that I'm like, oh my God, Summer kills it. I don't know a vocal performance of Summer that I'm like, oh my God, she made me feel that song. No, definitely like not Janae Aiko. Definitely nothing. No. Martha Wash, Vesta Williams are my favorite voices, but Shaka has my favorite discography. I mean, Vesta sounds like Shaka. Martha Wash is unique in her own right. But I feel like Vesta sounds like Shaka to me. Janae Kalani are very gentrified vocals to me. Amen. Why not Janae? I just don't like it. I don't find her, there's nothing about her vocally that makes me get my life. Her song Fire Take Me to a Place. Liz Wright. I've heard that name before, but I can't think of anything from her. Betty Carter. Don't know that name either. Who's Betty Carter? What song she sang? Come on, Martha Wash and Vesta Williams. Martha Wash is a 90s iconic voice. Dance music in the 90s, the diva was Martha Wash. Even though they was playing in her face, but vocally it's Martha Wash. Nigga sweat, baby. Let the music take control. Let the rhythm move you. Let's sweat. Sweat. Let the rhythm move you. Do 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 do. Tink. There was a long time that I couldn't tell the difference between Tink and Summer Walker. I didn't know who was who. Jay Nova is a good mimic. I couldn't tell you nothing about her songs, but I've heard her sing like other people. So she has the skill to mimic, but what do you sound like? Snow Allegra sounds like Sade to me sometimes. If that is who I think it is. Diamond Snuff with the Slater. What does that mean? Betty Carter is a jazz vocalist, mostly doing standard interpretations like Sarah Vaughan and Carmen McCree, but not as popular. I gotta look into her. Betty Carter is a great jazz vocalist of all time. She was OG Rochelle Farrell. I gotta get into her. I don't know who that is. I never heard of her. When I think of old school jazz, I think of Sarah Vaughan and Ella. Did she come after them? Oh, now y'all bringing up names I don't know nothing about. Who is Alina Baraz? And sometimes I can't tell Snow Allegra is singing like Janet. She died in 98, so that's kind of killed her legacy. She was born in 1929. Oh, I need to get into her. Snuff with the slander. Who am I slandering? Who am I slandering? I think I heard of Carmen McRae. I never heard of Betty Carter. Genevieve. I don't know who that is. Any one of her jazz contemporaries that I slept on. Let me put it in my notes. Betty Carter Jazz. Slander of who? Who was the slander? Do you think Sade is an actual vocalist? Um, what is the criteria of vocalist? If what is the criteria of the person who says she's not a vocalist? Yeah, Nancy Wilson is a jazz icon to me. Nancy is slays. Um, what's the criteria of a vocalist? Like to me, is somebody who uses their instrument in a great way, in a unique, great way. And I consider Sade that. I don't go to Sade for powerhouse. I don't go to Sade for runs. I go to Sade for a pure tone and sound that is created around her voice. It's just a unique. Sade is a band, and so everybody, I listen to her for that. Yeah, Sade is not a she's a pure tone singer. Like I'm singing, this is my song. This is my music. Is it a crime that I still want you? And I want you to want me to. Yeah. It's a I love Emily King. I love Emily King. Love. Sade music is a whole world. Yeah, it's she's like Erica Badu. Erica Badu has a whole sound of her own that her music is just wrapped around her. Like you take it out and it's nothing, but you put it in, it's everything. Alicia Keys, not for me. It's not, I don't find her voice to be anything great for me. Is it a crime that I still want you? I want you to want me to. Are you more of a tenor or a baritone? I am a baritone. My chest voice is baritone, but I have a 4 range octave. Well, no, 5. If you count my lows, because I can hit bass notes too. But my natural tone is a baritone. Like 4.5. Like 4.5. Alicia do a whole lot of yelling. I don't think Alicia has a lot of range. So she tried to do what she can. Corinne Bailey is a good vocalist. She has a nice voice. I don't find it to be girl, put your records on. It's too youthful for me. I need something a little bit darker. Yeah, your lows are sickening. I would love to hear you harmonize with a group. Yeah. Bilal doesn't get enough. Amen. You totally right. Bilal is a vocal beast. My favorite song by Bilal is "When Will You Call." 2 years ago, tossing and turning. I don't know the words. Tim sounds like a boy to me. Every time I hear it, not bad, but Tim's, I don't be knowing. I thought she was an African boy. Do we give Lettucey enough credit? Yes, I think Lettucey is our new um what mm, what Patti LaBelle was in the late 90s and early 2000s. You remember they would pop Patti LaBelle out when we needed to do a tribute? That's what they do to Lettucey now. Lettucey, honey, you want her to do a tribute, she gonna come sing the house down, and people know she's gonna sing it. Lettucey is another singer. Yeah, she's a powerhouse. She has the range, she can scat. My favorite song by Lettucey is one of her old pre-fame songs called "You Are My Friend." You are my friend. You are my friend. It's really simple, but her vocal on it kills it. Like there's a bridge that she does, and she kind of scats during it, and I love when people mix R&B and jazz. And so like if you scat on to something and you give me a harmony and she kills it. It's called "You Are My Friend." So look it up. It's sickening. It's a simple song. She's just talking about somebody being her friend, but she kills the bridge. Janelle doesn't get enough as a vocalist. I find Janelle to be an artist, and I think that she used her vocals to the best of her ability for her art, and it sounds amazing. Um, there are just some people who I just think that their voice is unique and artful, and she's one of them. Like, that actually is the only stuff that I got into is her early stuff. The newer stuff, I don't hate it, but I don't love it like I did her early stuff. Like when she did Android, um, just yeah, when she was on, was it Wonderland? When she was under Diddy, um, yeah, yeah, I like Janelle's voice. Yeah, I think that's a good answer for somebody who slept on. Amber Riley, she's a voice that I just don't. She can sing, but I just don't like it. Yeah, she can sing, but I just don't like it. There's some people that I'm like, oh, you can sing, but I just don't like it. Somebody mentioned Dondra earlier. Same thing. Mm, you can sing, but I just don't like your voice. It's just certain voices that I'm like, you know who's somebody who I also don't like their voice. Um, just wanna be your girl. Um, Tidra Moses. Tidra. Yeah, I don't like Tidra voice. People like her, but Jennifer Hudson. Yes, she's one. I don't like Jennifer Hudson. You just loud, girl. I know you can sing, but okay. Somebody said they love Nail's voice. I don't really fuck with them no more. I just don't like Coco. Same thing. There are certain songs that I'm like, oh, this is cute. I See You was a cute song, but I just don't like her voice. Alex Isley and Leanna LaHavis. We mentioned her earlier. Leanna, I love him. Alex Isley, Little Mo. I liked her in her era. I liked her in her era. I bought Little Mo album. Ta-da! Trying to make you disappear. Make yourself invisible and leave the car here. I like Little Mo records, her recordings. Selena Johnson. There's some Selena Johnson albums that I really like. I really like her old I'm Your Woman, Woman, Woman. I also like when she did If You Play Your Cards Right. When she redid that. Everything's gonna be alright. If you play your cards right. Selena ate it. Spinning Around by Selena. What's the one where she talked about you gotta go home and get a check? Guess what? Whatever that one where she talks about you gotta bring some money. Bring some money in and get a check. I love that song. Selena reminds me of like Peggy Scott Adams, where it's like a R&B blues. John Legend. I don't hate his voice. I don't hate it. Joy Gillum. I don't know them. I don't know Joy Gillum. I'm your woman. Ooh, Rashawn Patterson is another slept on vocalist. Yes, I love Rashawn. I love Rashawn. Baby, can't wait a minute. Cause baby, for the first time, I feel like I'm in love. Baby, can we wait a minute? Got me burning, got me burning, got me burning. I love him. Tevin Campbell. Tevin Campbell, if you pay attention, Tevin Campbell is a male Whitney Houston. If you listen to the runs that Tevin Campbell do on Tell Me What You Want Me to Do. My love is always here for you. Yo, tell me what you want me to do. He really sings like Whitney Houston. I can't stand Kevin. I love Tevin Campbell in his era. In his era. What was that one? I feel like Duran gives me today's Rashawn in a way he plays with the runs. I think, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. He has a lot of Whitney inflections for sure. Tell me, what's that other song that Tevin got? Now tell me what you want me to do. Girl, I know. Girl, I know that we can work it out somehow. Isn't that what love is all about? I wanna be by your side. Gonna see it through this time. I won't let you slip away. Don't stay with me. Cause you're the finest girl that I ever see. Tell me what you want me to do, baby. Be Slade Tone. Sickening vocalist. What was that other song by Tevin? It starts with a A. I can't remember. Tone sings down. I used to think that all Cisco did was holler, but he actually sings. He sings down, but he sings like Casey from Jodeci. Not I'm ready. It's the other one. I'm ready to love forever, forever. Not that song. Gonna love you forevermore. Not Monifa. He's a boy Fantasia. Who's a boy Fantasia? Tone? Oh, Cisco. But you know they all family. Not Cisco, but Fantasia and Casey and JoJo are cousins. Like first cousins or something. And Cisco sounds exactly like Casey and JoJo. You can tell that he comes from that lineage. Yeah. That's why he sounds like them. Well, not Cisco, but Cisco has admitted to I want to sound like Casey from Jodeci. And you hear it all in his voice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That whole thong song vamp is fucking Casey and JoJo. Time slipping away from me. Yes. That is fucking that whole thing for the guys. But yes, that's Fantasia and Casey are cousins. um Alone with you? No, I need to see because now it's gonna wear me out. Actually, one of my favorite songs by Tevin Campbell is called One Song. If we all sing one song of love, one song of peace, one song to make all our troubles cease. One voice you hear, so pure, so clear. Imagine what tomorrow would bring. Tevin Campbell. I'm about to hear that song. Always in my heart. That's what it is. Yes, always in my heart. That was when um always in my heart. Um this is when motherfucking Babyface was in his bag, man. Yes, I know about Kendrick Family Soul. Yes. I like them. I think Drew Hill was better. I think Drew Hill has a better catalog than Jodeci, though. You're smoking crack. You must be getting high right now. Are you snorting coke? Like, are you there's something like you gotta be doing some kind of drugs right now. Some kind of drugs. Something. You're doing something. Some kind of booger sugar. Something. If you think Drew Hill's catalog is better than Jodeci, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Give me a Drew Hill song that's better than Come and Talk to Me. Give me a Drew Hill song that's better than Stay. Give me a Drew Hill song that's better than Come and Talk to Me remix. We're Not Making Love No More. Really? 5 Steps? Really? No. No. Even the song with Casey and JoJo on it on the Soul Food soundtrack eats that song up. What is that song? What's the song with Casey and JoJo on the Soul Food soundtrack? I Care About You.
I Care About You, according to Facebook. And I always loved the song he did with Milestone, I Care About You.
Yes, yes. That song ate their song up on that album. And that's them singing us just a regular song on there. That bridge is nasty. Come on. You can't be serious. The song they did on that album ate them up. Ate Drew Hill up.
An American animated comedy drama film.
No, I have some tangy tamarind flavored salt. You have some crack. If you think Drew Hill's catalog eats Jodeci, I'm sorry, no. Mm-mm. 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 You could say, like, if you would have said like Boys to Men, I would kind of understand. I would be like, okay, they do got some bops. I think boy groups, they like the only ones that could fuck with Jodeci like that in that era. Now, if you talk about singing some hoes down, you know, you can bring the OJs in, and I don't know, you can bring a couple of boy groups in. But from that era, that 90s era, the boy groups was Boys to Men, Jodeci. I fuck with New Edition, but Mint Condition is chewing Drew Hill down. Chewing. Stokely alone is chewing Drew Hill down. You Send Me Swangin', Pretty Brown Eyes, just with them two, only them two. Only them two songs will eat up all of Drew Hill's catalog. Them two songs. What song is better than You Send Me Swangin' and Pretty Brown Eyes that Drew Hill got? I'm sorry, no. Mm-mm. They got some good songs, but they ain't eating up Jodeci. Who I put in Drew Hill's lane is gonna be like Jagged Edge. They eat up Jagged Edge. They eat up who was that other group that did a song with Deborah Cox? They did a song with Deborah Cox. I can't remember the group. Not 112. Next. Yeah, you know, I put them in that lane where, yeah, Drew Hill eat up Next. Drew Hill eat up Jagged Edge to me. To me, they on that same level where it's like, okay, they eat up B2K. Yeah, you know, they eat up the white groups, the Backstreet Boys. You know. But Jodeci, they gonna have to go sit down. They gonna have to go sit down to me. That's to me. You know, they not fucking with Blackstreet. If we talk about singing, I agree, but I don't know if we're talking about catalog. I feel like that's a tie right there. We talk about catalog, I feel like that's a tie right there. But if we talking about just vocals, I think Blackstreet got it. But catalog, I don't think Blackstreet has an amazing catalog. They got a cute song or two. Dave Hollister definitely carried Blackstreet. You really love a Jodeci like that. Honey, Jodeci was Jodeci. It's not about just me. It's about who they were to the culture, baby. Jodeci was a whole different, was a vibe when they came out. Dominated the 90s. Only people who fuck with Jodeci in the 90s was motherfucking Boys to Men. In regard to levels. Yeah, like only people that fuck with them was Boys to Men. That literally it. There was no other group that was on that level, like dominating the charts, and that's it. That's just it. Blackstreet and Drew Hill would be on the same tour. Facts. Facts, Devin. For sure. With H-Town. You know what group actually got some nasty? Actually, this is a good one. This is a good one. This falls in line. I think somebody brought them up, but I skipped over it. This falls in line of a vocalist who people sleep on, but when I say their name, you could be like, oh yeah, they got a nasty voice. But also this falls in line with the boy groups. Take motherfucking 7. I don't feel like Kevin Edmonds, what's the babyface brother? I don't think motherfuckers give him enough credit for his vocals. He was the vocals of that Babyface, that Edmonds family singing people. Babyface got a nasty, I don't want to say a nasty ass voice, but Babyface got a unique voice that sounds good on his songs. But vocally, that motherfucking Kevin, is that his name, Kevin? Or what? That motherfucker from Take 7, that nigga's voice kills it. His range from his chest voice range is fire. He gonna sell you a song. That voice, 8. And people don't talk about his voice enough. And does he have a solo song? What's the song where he says, I'm not used to going by myself. I'm not used to something. I'm not used to doing some shit. As yet. No. Babyface pen and production is what really makes him a legend. Absolutely. As yet is good vocally. Okay. But yeah, Kevin eats. They don't talk about him vocally enough. He eats bridge up. He got the range. He got the power. Vocally, Kevin eats. 8. What about Silk? Silk is fire. I like Silk more than I like Drew Hill. The Silk is fire. Intro coming. See, when y'all get into like the adjets and the intros, that's when we get into the shy and the silks and it's like they were good. They were good. They didn't fuck with the beast though. The beast, the ones that were the beasts, but they were good. They were really good. Um, y'all know who voice I don't like that people like? Charlie Wilson. I hate Charlie Wilson. Charlie Wilson is a voice that I don't like. Oh, I'm about to now. This is my controversial hot take where I think I said this before, but girl, since we talk about voices, I don't like Stevie Wonder's voice. I feel like Stevie Wonder got that Wanye Tasha Scott syndrome sometimes where you're doing too much running. You're doing too much. Now, there are certain songs. Recently, I found a song that was like, oh my God, he sounds so good. But there are certain times that I'm like, Stevie, you is doing too much running. Now, on the record, you sound sickening. But Stevie, you doing too much running. You doing it's too much. It's certain songs that are undeniable sickening, but that is a gag to me. That is always a gag to me. There's a couple of people that I could be like that a gag y'all that I could be like, but Stevie is one. I'm like, girl, you cool, you sickening and all, you one of the greats and all, but okay, girl. I'm okay. What you mean? I love Shirley Bassey. That is one of them ones. That is one of my my anti-black takes, Stevie. I like Stevie's pen, of course, and I like certain songs, but if Stevie is singing, like if Stevie is doing a live performance somewhere, I'm changing the channel till he get off. Now, if you're doing a tribute to Stevie and doing his songs, I'ma listen. But if Stevie is singing, I'm not going. I ain't gonna listen. I'm gonna change the channel. I'm gonna change the channel. I don't like Ron Isley's voice. I can understand why, but it's certain songs that Ron be killing it on. I love Summer Breeze and I love what's the something in the dark? Something about in the dark. What's the song? Standing in the dark. Something in the dark. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Footsteps in the dark, baby. He ate that. He ate footsteps in the dark. Keeps hearing footsteps, baby, in the dark. Ooh, he ate that bitch. I don't know what you're talking about. His vocals on that is sickening. His vocals on that is love. Yeah. Now I don't like R. Kelly, Mr. Biggs. I don't like Mr. Biggs, Ron Isley, but I do like 70s Ron Isley. Whatever Footsteps in the Dark is, that's the Ron. I'm like, ooh, his voice sounds like fucking silk. Who else? Somebody says something. Yeah, but Ron. Yeah, I do like Stevie's pen game. Even the older, closer to glory, changing the channel. Yeah, I'm changing the channel. Anytime Stevie starts singing, I change the channel. Pay it down. I'm gonna pay it down. Al Green is another one for me. You don't like Al Green's voice? Ooh, that's spicy. Al Green, I love Al Green's voice. Ooh, I love his voice. Him and Teddy Pendergrass. Him and Teddy Pendergrass is love. I hate Charlie Wilson. Yeah, that's what I just said earlier. I hate Charlie Wilson. Yeah. Yeah. I hate Charlie Wilson's voice. I love when he sings gospel. Yeah, I fucks with what's happening here. We telling you the truth, girl. We telling you the truth. We telling you the truth. Donny Hathaway, voice of fucking Silk, just amazing voice. God, he like um he like Marvin Gaye. He's like Teddy Pendergrass. He's like Luther. Freddie Jackson over Luther. Put the pipe down. Put the pipe down. Go ahead and take a break. Go to rehab or something. Luther, as far as male voices, is one of my top three. I don't even need five. One of my top three. So I don't know about Freddie Jackson. Freddie Jackson sound good, but he ain't giving the range. He ain't giving the texture. He ain't giving what Luther gives. Bobby Caldwell for Blue Eye Soul. Come on, white boy. Lenny Williams, CC Winans. What y'all talk about? What is the categories these people are in? CC. What do I think about CC? There's other gospel. Wait, let me go back. Somebody said Shirley Bassey. Shirley Bassey is sickening. What are you talking about? Shirley Bassey is the dom, honey. I love Shirley Bassey. She gives me everything I need. What are you doing the rest of your life? North and south and east and west of your life. Oh, that's my favorite song by no, it's not. My favorite song by Shirley Bassey is Tonight I gave the greatest performance of my life. I love when she does the greatest performance of my life. Shirley Bassey also when she does On a Clear Day, rise and look around you, and you'll see who you are. She's so dramatic. What's the Oh, I like when she does it's impossible. Ask the sun to leave the sky. It's just impossible. It's impossible. Ask a baby not to cry. It's just impossible. If I hold you closer to me and not feel you moving through me, split the second that I can live without your love is just impossible. I love that song by Shirley. What else? I actually like Shirley when she sung Burning Candles from Both Ends when she was younger. I also like when Shirley sings what's that This Is My Life. What's is that Frank Sinatra cover? Uh, I love it. I love that. Shirley is sickening. Shirley Bassey on Summer Estate. Woo, record, wealth, and glamour. What other ones do I like? Shantae Moore. We talked about Shantae Moore. Shantae Moore is. I actually think Shantae Moore is. People love to talk about Mariah and Mariah's whistle, but I find Shantae Moore a better whistler because she's agile with her whistle. Mariah gonna hit the note and kind of run down if she even does that. She gonna hit it, but she not gonna get up there and play like Shantae. Shantae is gonna get up there and play with the whistle. She's gonna get up there and she gonna sing up there. There's people who don't do that with their whistle. She does it. This is my life. Yes. She's a better whistler. Absolutely. She goes up there and play with you. Joe is my favorite male singer. Is my under Luther. Luther is my favorite. But my top 3 male singers is Luther, Joe, and Usher. This is my life. She gonna pop. Mariah gonna pop some notes, but Shantae gonna go up there and give you a melody. That's why I like Shantae. And then Shantae, her tone could. Who can sing? Where you shout, shop, shop, who can sing that and sound as sickening as Shantae? Nobody. That's why Babyface said, I got a song for you. I know you mad that ain't no words to it, but I'm telling you, this is about to be sickening. Come on, come in this studio, and we ain't gonna give no words. We gonna let you do oohs and ahs, bitch, and syllables, bitch. And this is gonna be on the album like it is. And it's sickening. And can't nobody do what Shantae Moore does. Gerald Levert is such a stellar vocalist. I find Gerald Levert one of my favorite. He's in my top 5 male vocalists. He's not in my top 3, but he's in my top 5. I think what makes Gerald Levert sound so sickening is he sounds like a man. I feel like many male singers, most of their inspirations are women. So they're going to be doing a lot of runs. They're going to be doing a lot of female shit. Because Gerald Levert's inspiration was his daddy, he sounds like a man. He's singing like, I'm trying to get them panties up off of you. What's up? He ain't singing like, I'm trying to run and give you all of that. I'm trying to give you this dick. What's up? That's what his voice tells you. Babyface answers to Sound of Love Making. Didn't that come after though? What you talk about? Sound of Love Making was after though. Didn't that come on Tony Braxton's Heat album? Or are we talking about something different? Where You Came before? Where You Came in like 25, right? 1995. Whenever Way to Excel came out. I think it was the extension. I think Sound of Love Making. I'm thinking the Art of Noise. Yeah. Are we talking about the same thing? I thought you were talking about Tony Braxton The Heat, the song that she didn't do no words. Didn't do like a song, it was just the beat and the vibe. R&B is very non-binary, soft top now. We need more him male vocalists. Amen. I think the last of the male vocalists is Tyrese. I think the last of the uniquely male sounding voices is him. Tank be giving it sometimes, but he be trying to be running too. It don't be Tank be giving it sometimes, but it ain't nobody giving like Gerald Levert, like that kind of OJ take them off, drop them panties, manly voice. October London gives Marvin Gaye dupe. I've heard that name, but I don't. Some some huskiness. I'm trying to, I'm a man singing. Not Bobby Valentino, no. Yes, he does. Yeah, the girls ain't going to church no more. The boys ain't going to church. The girls ain't going to church. So don't nobody give that kind of gut wrenching soul no more. They're giving, oh, did I show y'all my bag? This Kiss Lock bag. Isn't this cute? Striped. Tipping through. I love this. It's such a big ass fire bag. Mwah. I love her. She's sickening. She took about 6 weeks to come, but she good quality. She soft leather, and then the hardware is sickening. I love her. She's sickening. She took forever though. I thought they had scammed me. Wait, who is D Train? I don't know who D Train is. Somebody mentioned him earlier, but I don't know him like that. Beetlejuice, I live. Look, I got a bow tie to match it because I'm putting a look together, honey. That's gonna be fire. Jesse Powell has a nice voice. Is that the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you say your name out loud, the way you move me, the way you do me, the way you softly to the night. When you open your eyes. What's the word? I just wanna be with you, babe. Just wanna be yours from this day forth. I like that song. I like that song. That is a beautiful song. That song reminds me of Baby It's You. What's the one with Kenny Lattimore? Kenny Lattimore's signature song. For you. For you, I give a lifetime of stability. To everything you want and more. Oh, Roseanne, all I do is for you. I don't know the words, but I know the melody. Every run that I ride, every day of mine, every melody I feel is only for you and your real. Everything that I say, every word I might say. You everything to me. We don't celebrate Maxwell enough. Yeah, Maxwell is good. Whenever, whenever. Papa, baby. that's my favorite Maxwell song. Whenever, whatever. Um, whenever, whatever, whatever. I love that one. That's so tender and cute. Bye bye, baby. I love Maxwell. What's his little cute up tempo song that he first? What's his first? This first song he came out with, the little cute like kind of vibey up tempo one. I think he was in a car. Was he in a car? Don't ever wonder. Yes, that was a vibe. I love that. Yes, I love, 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 love that. I love it, love it, love it. Let's not play the game. Yeah, I love Don't Ever Wonder and whatever, whenever, whatever that song is. This is our Friday show, darling, because I'm gonna be out of town. I'm gonna be in Atlanta, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, but I don't be liking to be Atlanta. I come in Atlanta and zoom right back out. Something. Do a little something. Nothing boring. 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 Ba-ba-doo-doo, doo-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ba-ba-doo-doo, doo-doo-da-da-da-da-da-da-doo. Ah-ba-dee-dum-dum-dum, ba-doo-doo-doo, ba-doo-doo-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-wee, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-dee-ba-da-ba-wee-doo. Oh, for work, I'm going there for I got a photo shoot to do with this org. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Boop-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's gonna do. We talked about let us see earlier. You are my friend. You are my friend. Oh, da da da. Oh, da 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 da. Oh, da 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 da. Ba da do 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 do. Ba da do 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 do. Anybody can't sing, but you still like anybody who can't sing that you still like their music. Anybody? And when we say can't sing, what do we mean can't sing? Because it's people who people say can't sing, and I'm like, do you not just like their voice? It's like what I said earlier. Like I think Charlie Wilson can sing, but I don't like their voice. Um, I think people when people say Mary J. Blige can't sing, I'm like, no, Mary J. Blige can sing. You know, is she pitchy sometimes? Sure. Is she pitchy sometimes? Sure. But a lot of people are pitchy. I do like Grace Jones. Ah, 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 ah. I'm not perfect, but I'm perfect for you. That right on time. Hey, hey, ha, ha, right on time. I'm right on time, I'm right on time. That's my favorite Grace Jones song. I love I'm Not Perfect. That's my shit. Baby, when she come on my playlist, I'll be getting down on that song. She eats it up. um I just realized CC Pennison can sing. What? Her vocals been sickening. What you mean? Finally, it has happened to me right in front of my face, and I just cannot hide it. Me, Mr. Right, the man my dreams. To this seems. I don't know the words, but I love that song. Finally, it has happened to me right in front of my face, and I just cannot hide it. Lisa and Cult Jam, Lume D. I don't like none of them. Who else did you say? Vanity Six. I like their songs. Who is somebody who can't sing that I like them? I think like that's Macy Gray to me. Like I still like her voice, but I don't think she can sing like that. Trying to think of somebody who cannot sing, but you like their voice. I don't know. Let me think. Who would it be? Who would it be? Yeah. That I would consider can't sing, but I like their voice. Yeah, I don't know who that would be because usually if I like their voice, it's because they can do enough to where I can consider them to sing. But you like, girl, let me see who would it be? Elton John. I like Elton John's voice. The Beatles. Diana Ross gives that what? I love Diana Ross' voice. I love her voice. Love it. Oh, I'm about to gag y'all. About to gag y'all. I actually prefer Diana Ross's version of Home. If you want me to be real, I know that Diana Ross cannot out sing Stephanie Mills. I know that. I know. But I prefer Diana Ross's version of Home. I know she can't out sing Stephanie. I know she can't. But I prefer Diana's. I feel Diana's more than I feel Stephanie's. I feel Diana's version. Like Diana's version gives me chills. I don't get chills from Stephanie. The Home, now other songs I do. But Home, I like it. It's like, oh, it's Stephanie Mills. She's singing it down, but I don't feel it. I don't feel it in my bones like I feel Diana Ross's version of Home. When she like yours like mine, like oh. When she says um when she does that oh, a world full of love. It's that thing she does. That's why she's great. Believe the things that you see. Tell us, should we run away or should we try to stay? Or would it be better just to let things be? Living here in this brand new world might be a fantasy, but it's taught me to love. So it's real to me. And I've learned that you must look inside a heart to find. Oh, that, when she does that, oh, a world full of love. Like, well, like, oh, when she gives that little break and then she goes into the power, baby, listen. Diana eats. Diana, and there is songs that are difficult to sing that Diana eats. Do you know the pureness of Do You Know? Where you going to? Do you feel the touch going to? Where are you going to? Do you know? Bitch, please don't play with Diana. Diana sings. She knows she is not a powerhouse. She's not a powerhouse, but she gonna sell you a song. She gonna give you, baby, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it. I don't want it. And even some of her um I want her more campy songs is sickening. I want my souls. And even what's the one? My House. The whole song that's about this is my house, honey. Baby, listen. Y'all, honey, she is a voice actress. Absolutely. Diana voice is sickening. I don't know what y'all talking about, baby. She gonna give you, she be on key. She don't be pitchy. She be on key. I think that's another thing. People think if you're not a powerhouse that you can't sing. But that was the thing. That was the thing. Like, I know I can't sing like Effie White, baby, but I can sing this song. I can sing Dreamgirls. No, I'm not gonna sing, and I am telling you. But I'm gonna give this is the time that you dream, but the dream is about to come true. Then running in my scene when you open your eyes, wasn't running you. I'm gonna give you that. Bitch, I'm gonna give you this, girl. And if we telling the motherfucking truth, another gag that might gag y'all, Dina's version of One Night Only motherfucking eats. Yes, you singing it down, that soulful, slow version, but this disco version eats. Because I'm doing what I'm doing. He said too far for me, sister. It is the true tea. Y'all is lying. That motherfucking, that disco version is sickening. You can't tell me when they get to and if that beat hits in, one night only, one night, baby girl, please. Yes, your slow version is cute. It was exactly what it needed to be. The slow version in the beginning of the song. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, yes, you introducing the sickening version, girl. You wear it out. You sound sickening. Yes, you wear it out, Effie girl. But honey, this disco version eats. That's the truth, girl. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's how I feel about Diana. Diana gonna give you I think that's a good description of her. She is a vocal actress. She's gonna give you she's gonna sell a song for you. Baby Diana, go watch Diana live. Diana gonna always be on key. She ain't never gonna not be on key. She gonna be on key. She gonna be singing her melody. She gonna be singing her songs in the key that they were in when she sung them when she was young. She's singing them. The mic is always on. The mic in the rain. Iconic in the rain. Come on up here, Michael. Upside down. Boy, you turn me. Baby, tipping around in a full-length white skirt with a split up to upside down. Boy, you turn me. Baby, come on. Y'all cannot ever make me think that Diana Ross ain't giving what Diana Ross gives. Please. Diana is that girl. There's a reason why she is Diana. Now y'all got me on my Diana soapbox. There's a reason why you see the skinny waif lashes of Diana singing, my baby love, I need you, oh, I need you. And she's eating her vocals alive. Are they powerful, soulful, take you to church? No. But are they pop diva icon vocals? Absolutely. Stop in the name of love. Before, always on key. Before you break my heart, think it over. Yes, guys, she eats. And she's gonna give you a look. These two girls is behind me, but I'm the star. Baby, where did our love go? Girl, y'all are late and tired. If y'all is trying to read Diana is and was that girl. At 70, not 70, 80 something, that bitch be on that stage. She might have to pull a chair up, but she's gonna be in a sparkly gown and a boa, and she's going to be on key. Singing her notes, singing her melodies. She's going to be on key. Can Shaka say the same? Hmm. 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 Shaka does sing, but if you pay attention to them live performances, she gonna have one of her backgrounds doing vocal support, like Tony Scruggs. You hear Tony Scruggs doing those high notes for Shaka. But we're not gonna act like we don't see. Can Shaka still pop some notes? Yes. But honey, Tony and some other girls be supporting them notes. I love Shaka. Shaka's in my top 5. I love Shaka. But you can tell them vocals done went down. You can tell. If she well rested, you might get a nasty little vocal, but don't let her have missed no sleep. She sang like 70 Shaka on that teeny desk. She did do good on that teeny desk. She got her some good sleep on that before that teeny desk. But she knew better. Shaka is icon legend. But since we're examining Miss Ross, I said let's be fair. Because Miss Ross, she ain't got no vocal support. She be on that stage by herself. On key. Clear as a bell. If I were a bell, baby, I would ring. That's Tina Marie, but you know what I mean. If I were a bell, clear as a bell. Doing her notes in the same key. Unbothered. Oh, Diana Ross, not singing her leads. She'll have background vocalists, but they won't be singing her leads for her. They won't be singing her leads, not Diana Ross. They'll be singing their backgrounds. Shaka will have Tony sing her leads. With a feeling so deep you cannot measure. Honey, that'll be Tony singing them. Nobody, can make me feel this way. Anita be working her background vocals too. Long as you know, but guess who don't? Diana. I've seen it. Where Shaka was all over the place, but then she ended up coming back like she was high. She was high as a kite, and she was going somewhere, and then she came back high as a giraffe pussy and said, "Precious Lord." Wait, hold on, where I'm at. I don't like Anita because Anita be letting the audience sing for her. Bitch, we paid to come hear you sing. Do not point that that's why I don't go to concerts, because as soon as you point that mic to the audience, I'm ready to walk out. I paid to hear you sing. I parked, and I'm gonna have to deal with leaving this stadium because I came to hear you sing. What the feels so deep you cannot measure. Nobody love you for the lifetime. Love you all my life. Loving you eternally. Perfect in my life. All my life. Oh! Ross was the original pointing the mic out to audience. Yeah. When she got older. Yeah. Not when she was with the Supremes, baby. She sang them songs. Do you know where you're going to? Who else? I'm trying to think about who can sing, who can't sing, but I like their song. I guess Alicia Keys. I don't think Alicia Keys can sing, but I do be liking her songs. I keep on falling in. I be liking her songs. the sky. The sky. I wonder what decade that started pointing the mic in audience. I think a lot of them did that. You don't know my name. Yes. My favorite Alicia Keys moment is when her background singer sung her under the table. I won't tell. I won't tell. I won't tell. And he sang her down. He's like, ooh. You need to hire somebody else, girl. he eating it up. He was giving Lorenz Tate, baby. Is that his name? What's the one that was Mariah Carey's singer? Except he didn't eat Mariah Carey up, but he ate his part up. He was giving that, but he was eating, that guy was eating Alicia up. That was one of my favorite background moments. That one of my favorite background moments is all the background singers on Erykah Badu's live album when she did Next Lifetime. Oh, and she let them do all her parts. Yes, that was my saying. What's the in Dolby? Baby, please don't cry. Baby, won't you dry your eyes? Baby boy, cause I want to get that was my shit. That was my shit. Oh, that was my shit. I said, ooh. But even you don't have to cry. Baby, dry your eyes. I'm gonna love you every night and day and each and every way. CBD beep, CBD bop, CBD boo, put you, put out, put you, put up, put you, put up, put up, put up, put you down. CBD beepity babadoo babadoo zap ba ba da ba ba da 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 ba ba da ba da da da. Dry your eyes. Please don't cry. You can be strong. She killed it. Everybody killed it. But those two, Indovia and Karen, were the ones I was like, y'all ate that up. Yeah, Karen does Shaka's. She's been Shaka's. She she was the one who did that background for when she did Stay. Oh, I stay. Hollywood. Oh, I love Shaka's harmonies is fire. Too. But yeah, that was one of my favorite background moments. What other favorite background moments that I love? Even Mariah Carey with Kelly Price and her sister. What's that part? Just think again, cause I won't need your love anymore. When they did that, Just think again, 'cause I would need your love anymore. Oh my God. I love that. Gonna make it happen. Um, that was Melody Daniels, Kelly Price, and her sister, Kelly Price's sister. I can't remember her name, but it's Melody, who's a beast, an unsung beast, vocal beast. Just think again. You said New York again. You should go to the Sugar Bar on West 72nd. Let's see. And put in my notes. Yes, honey. Other background moments. I love when Layla Hathaway was singing um Summertime, and she passed it to Tony Shrugs, and Tony Shrugs sang Summertime very much like Shaka, but she sang Summertime. I don't know if y'all know that, but Layla Hathaway singing Summertime, and Tony Shrugs is her background singer. She killed it. She is, but I'm trying to think of a moment that I loved her as a background singer where they showcased her. I like her backgrounds, but I guess my moment with Lisa is with Luther, when she was always in the sickening gowns and she was Luther's backgrounds. Yeah, that's what I remember. Lisa with her backgrounds. A Night in Tunisia is a great one. Night in Tunisia in the 40s. A night in Tunisia. Yeah. I love that harmony on that. Ah, ah. She killed. That's actually one of my favorite Shaka Khan's, Night in Tunisia. Who else? What other? That's one of my favorite Shaka songs. Background singer with Patty singing "Oh Holy Night." I can't remember that. Oh, unless you just talked about them not being there. Where are my background singers? um, where are my background singers? um, background singer moment. What is y'all favorite mic toss moments? This can go into gospel. What is y'all favorite like mic toss moment that y'all remember in your mind where it was random and they passed the mic to somebody just to sing? I don't particularly like Patty's voice, but I like her music. There's some times that Patty eats to me though that I actually like her voice. I think there's a '90s performance. I don't know if it's the Essence. Awards, or I don't know what it was, but she sung "You Are My Friend," and she had on this white pantsuit with her titties booed up and this ponytail that was just spiked. It's like a snatchback ponytail, but it was spiked and fanned out. Not her old school fan out ones, but like it was more up to date during that time. And she had a white, and she threw the mic down. She was eating that song up, and she sounds sickening. She was singing her "You Are My Friend," and she said, da, 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 and she threw the mic down. Oh, she was killing it. I love that song. The best mic toss ever is I was going away with Walter Hawkins featuring the Clark sisters and Shirley Caesar. What did Karen have on? Because I have a Karen mic toss moment. That's my favorite Clark sister mic toss moment. But what did Karen have on? What her clothes look like? The Oprah Legends Ball was a good mic toss moment. It was a pink dress. Okay, mine is the video is really grainy, but she has on a black and white diamond. It's not squares, it's like a diamonds. And she was big. She was big. This is before she had her gastric. She was big. And she had and she was doing them kind of it might have came from her, but and Miss Thing was doing it, but it reminds me of what sometimes Shirley Murdoch does. But it might have Murdoch might have got it from Karen, but I'm not for sure because they in that same little era. And they passed the mic to Karen Clark, and it was she wasn't echoing yet. That came a little bit later, but this is a 80s. This has to be 80s. I don't think Kiara was born yet. I think her son was born, but I don't think she was born. And they passed the mic to her, and she had on this black and white mic toss. Another mic toss moment is they were singing Total Praise. Donnie McClurkin is leading Total Praise, and he passed the mic to Kiara Shear. She got on red, and then he passed the mic to this other girl. She got a ponytail, and then he goes over to Melvin Christopher Bell. Is that how you say that? Melvin Bell, Melvin Christoph Bell, something. Melvin, and I love it because he thinks that he needs to take it down for him because he a boy, but then he was like, "Oh no, you can do it up high," and so he was like, "No, you can do it up high." Melvin Christopher, yeah, and he said, "No, you do it up high," and Melvin hit them notes up high, like I don't even need to take it down because I'm a boy. I can do it in these hoes range. I live my total praise to you. He killed it. Like his mother. He ate it. I love that part. So they were singing. That was one of my favorite mic tosses. What other moment was a good mic toss? That one. That was my favorite. This isn't a mic toss, but it was a group performance. They did a performance years ago with nothing but boys. You will know. They did a whole song where when I was a young boy, I had visions of pain. Then I grew stronger. I can't remember the song, but it was called "You Will Know." And they, all the boys, all like the popular male singers, like Joe, Tevin Campbell, all like popular '90s male singers. That was Jason's lyrics. Yes, and they did a performance of that mug, and they sound, all of them sound good. And baby Joe Thomas was singing. He was giving them motherfucking ad libs like, "Oh, you wearing it out." His father wrote all the hits for Hezekiah Walker back in the day. The one with Leandria Johnson. I think her voice is sickening. She has a great voice, very old school voice, classic gospel voice. Is that the one, the Mike Toss one when was it the one where they passed her to, where Mary passed her the mic? It's a couple that she was in that I like. Or it's like, "Oh, you wear this out." I also like, oh, this is another Karen Clark one, a Karen Clark Mike Toss. It was, I think it was their farewell album, Donald Lawrence and the Tri-City Singers, and they passed the mic. They started off with that dude that sounded like Luther Vandross. I can't remember his name. Hopkins something. Daryl Hopkins. I can't remember. And then they passed it to Vanessa Bell Armstrong. And then they passed it to Karen Clark. I remember a Mike Toss where Daryl Crowley was in it. I can't remember exactly. I can't remember exactly what song they was singing, but I do remember one where he was in it. But Karen Clark, and she had this big old hair like a lion's mane. It was kind of like this, but it was like big and blonde and brown. Yeah, she did do some echoing. I love that Mike Toss moment. And that fur, yes. I love, my favorite song by Daryl Coley is "Beyond the Veil." Beyond the veil. Ooh, I love "Beyond the Veil." Beyond the Veil. Beyond the Veil. That was my favorite songs by him. Mike Toss moment. Mike Toss moment. He did sing "When Sunday Comes." He sung "When Sunday Comes Down." It's not, I love that performance. I love that song by him. But my favorite is "Beyond the Veil." That's my favorite. It's something about that, the lyric of that speaks to me more than "When Sunday Comes." "Beyond the Veil," it's the lyric is just about when I get to see Jesus's face, when I get to see behind the veil. And it's just, everybody talk about it, but I can't wait till I'm able to see it. "Beyond the Veil." I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. "When Sunday Comes," but I think "When Sunday Comes" is his classic song. Everybody like that. But "Beyond the Veil" is my personal favorite. Love that one, but "Beyond the Veil" is my personal. I think people sleep on Rance Allen's voice. I saw some video of that nigga singing in the 70s. And I'm like, yo, what the hell are you doing? Like, he was doing some shit that you like. He was doing stuff. You know how they make fun of him now when he when he do it like he be doing all that, kind of going everywhere, back and forth from his falls to bottom or whatever. They make fun of him now for doing it. But when he was young, he used to do it in a way that kind of made sense. He would be dragging it, yes. But when he was younger, he would do it in a way that wasn't dragging it. It was like perfection. Where it's like, yo, what is you doing? How you do that? So smoothly. Like he would be doing this shit where you like, oh, you killing this. It's one where it was it's an outside concert or something, and he's just and he's just standing there flat foot singing, and he's just doing all of this stuff where he's going in and out of his his falsetto and his chest voice in so much smooth, easy way that it just like, yo, you are killing this. You are killing it. I was like, oh my God, his voice is amazing. Who else? Yeah, people sleep on his voice. Ooh, searching. Who else? Searching, thinking about. Somebody mentioned Shanice earlier. I didn't get to go into her, but I like Shanice's voice, and she will pop a note too. She'll pop. She like Mariah Carey. They'll pop, but they won't play like Shantae Moore. My favorite song by Shanice is I Love Your Smile. But my favorite performance, like live, is when she does Yesterday. Yesterday is one of my favorite songs by her. Yeah. Anyway, make sure y'all thumbs up if y'all haven't. I'm about to get off here because I need to go sleep so I can catch my plane tomorrow. I will talk to y'all later. Thanks for chit-chatting with me. All right, y'all. Be good.